Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Ruthless Esports presents Middle East Pro Scrims. This side, your caster Necros. I will be joining you live again on the day number 3. It is going to be. We have witnessed total of 10 matches, and 50% of this entire Middle East Pro Scrims has already been done and dusted. But we have seen some tremendous performance coming up from the side of Conquerors Iraq, as well as we have seen a good comeback from the side of Nigma Galaxy as well. Well, talking about the previous day, if you just remember it, those who have actually followed in the yesterday, so they know about what had actually happened. But most precisely, to be honest, Conquerors Iraq, they faced a bit of downfall in the previous days compared to the day number 1. Day number 2 did not went that pretty well that Conquerors Iraq might just have thought of. But main importantly, the teams like Nigma Galaxy as well as the Only One Esports, they've got a tremendous comeback and they have got a huge lead exactly on the overhead of the entire overall standings. But talking about the team rosters, you can get to see all the teams and their particular playing 4 or playing 5 that they do have from the side of Group A. You can see this lineups of Geekay Esports, Only One Esports, Curve 12 as well as Major Pride. On the way, all the teams are having their respective 5-man team, like 5-man stack they do have, and among them there will be some alternatives that they are going to continue with playing. But more importantly, when it comes down to the other teams of Group B, NASR Esports, Triple Esports, POWR Esports as well as Curve 21 Esports, they have actually gave up they have put on a good competition. If you talk about in this entire Pro Scrims, they've actually shown us that yes, they are also in the competition and they are here to prove themselves as well. But NASR Esports, they do have to come back with some really good points if they want to make a great impact in the overall standings for themselves by the end of the day 3. But to actually just make that happen, I really believe they need to just work on some decision making that they are lacking out, that might be in just to engage in which are the good fights and which are the bad fights for them. But yep, that's going to be that point that I really believe that NASR Esports have to work on. Coming back to the side of Group C, we also get to see one of the most deadliest groups, I would say. Nigma Galaxy, you get to see YaLLa Esports, Ooredoo Thunders, as well as Twisted Minds. All the 4 teams. Twisted Minds, they have faced some early casualties in the map of ERANGEL, as well as they have also gave a counter attack from their side as well. But well, we have to see what comes next in the day number 3. But Group D, when we talk about Team Falcons, Conquer Iraq, 4K Esports, 4 Elite, you get to see all the 4 teams. All are having 5-man stack for themselves as well. But now Falcons, they tried to bounce back in the previous day. They did also try and got some good points in the day number 2 as well. But it's going to be day number 3. After missing 3 of those crucial matches, what are Falcons planning up for this 3rd day, which is going to be the second last day of this entire Middle East Pro Scrims? Coming back to the last and the final group of this entire day, we get to see Team Raz in 90th minute of Vista Gaming as well as R8 Esports in the question. So if you talk about R8 Esports, I just remember in the previous day they did try to make some good comeback and they did try to make some good impact in the overall standings from their side, but they were not able to make that thing happen very precisely. They got eliminated on an early note. They haven't got good amount of points in many of the matches out of those 4 what they have played in the previous day. But this is going to be a new day, it's a new start, and we really expect the new teams to bounce back as well. Like as we talk about the overall standings, Conquer Iraq, they are conquering the hashtag 1 spot with 152 points on the board, and that's a really huge number. If you talk about Only One Esports and Nigma Galaxy, they are in the back ends, but they're not that way too far behind just to grab up the positions. They just need a good 1 or 2 good games in order to just get closer to Conquerors Iraq, because the form the downfall that they have faced in the day number 2 might just affect them in the day number 3 as well, so they can actually utilize that in their favor. But coming back to the second chart, Falcons, they're in the hashtag 11. They do have a chance of making a comeback in the first list by the end of the day 3 if everything they have planned goes in their way for them for sure. But now 98th minute, Curve 12, Geekay Esports, they also have to make some good specific changes to their gameplay or maybe the strategy they want to implement in order to make a comeback in the top 10 or maybe in the top 5 to grab a good spot by the end of this entire event. 10 matches have been already done, and after those 10 matches we are seeing all the teams coming up to those 8 total matches that they have played. They have accumulated good amount of points. POWR Esports, if we talk about Falcons, they haven't played all the matches, but that's definitely going to be one of those important factors that we have to talk about. And among them, this factor will also play a major role in the entire Pro Scrims. Rio versus Ali, NASR Esports versus Conquerors Iraq. This is going to be a really important fight that I have to look out for, because 21 eliminations for the side of Rio with 35.59% of contribution with 2.63 average of elimination. This lad has got some potential to show off. He's in the #1 rank of MVP, while followed by NASR Esports Ali. You also get to see he's also bouncing back very shortly. You never know when he's going to make that difference to, like, he's just going to overpower Rio and get that #1 spot for himself. At any moment, that's really possible. But Groza, Ziad, as well as Luffy, if you talk about all the three players, they're in the question in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th place, respectively. But as a 6th, you also get to say the Lord from the side of Nigma Galaxy. He's also having 13 eliminations for his side. You get to see Major Pride's Nomi, as well as 30 Sports Test and Emo. But yeah, this is going to be the same match schedule that we have seen the previous day. 3 Miramars and 2 ERANGELs in the 3rd day as well, where you get to see Group ABCD will be playing the first match of Miramar, while in the second you get to see Group ABC and E, in which Group D will have a small rest of one match. In the third match, it's going to be Group A, B, D and E, in which Group C will have a rest in the map of Miramar. Then it comes down to the match number 4. It's Group A, C, D and E, in which Group B will have a rest for one match, and the last match is going to be Group B, C, D and Group E, respectively, if we talk about in the very last match, in which Group A, after playing consecutive 4 matches, will have their break of the day, and that will be marking the end of the D3 according to the schedule as we are getting to see it. But it's the schedule that we have seen. The first match is going to come up on board on a very short notice. We are quite aware of that. But yes, most importantly, when you talk about that kind of factors that we're looking forward to, I really suppose that what's actually required in this scenario, it's going to be those strategical factors that will help many of the teams to bounce back, or maybe some of the teams, those who will continue with the same strategy as of what they have done in the very previous 2 days, which might have given them a good success, might not. But I really believe chances of getting a successful strategical planning and then changing it won't happen, and it won't affect you that much. So if any of the teams those are facing some problems by using the same strats over and over again in the previous matches, in the previous 8 matches, and not getting a good success rate, I really think that it's the time that you need to change your strategies a bit, to implement some different rotation, or try to implement some different maybe some techniques that might help you get some more amount of points for yourself, in order to just grab a good spot in the overall standings and just finish off the day number 3 on a good note, to just start of the day number 4 on a very fine notice, because tomorrow is going to be the very last day. So I'm really pumped up to know which team is going to make it to that far. But eventually, when you talk about that day number 4, will be just giving us the champions of this Middle East Pro Scrims, and probably the highest contender I can see, it's going to be Conquerors Iraq. But as no one is way too near with them, so it actually creates a big impact, and it also creates a big chance for the other teams to just bounce back any moment. And I'm really looking forward to what's going to happen next. So, well, we just have to wait and watch, because the first match I really believe will be just coming up on the screen on a very short notice, and we just have to wait for the right moment, because you never know that this is just the start that we are expecting right now. It's almost the time that the match is going to get started, and whenever the match will start, we'll have the flight path exactly on our screen. The first match, for your kind information, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the map of Miramar, in which Group A, B, C and Group D will have their matches to be played, while Group E will have a continuous 4 matches from the second match of the day, which will be starting with the map of ERANGEL. So there are some certain changes, there are some certain flaws that I'm looking forward to, because Nigma Galaxy, they tried to manage up in the top 3 by the end of day 2. That's going to be day number 3, in which NASR Esports might be one of those contenders to bounce back and reclaim the throne that what they have lost, or maybe just dethrone the other players of Nigma Galaxy or Major Pride from their position. Dethroning Major Pride will actually create a major impact in the overall standings, because I don't think that Conquerors Iraq is, nevertheless, they're going to settle out in the #2 spot. After coming this far, after creating a buffer which is worth of around 49 to 50 points, you cannot actually afford to lose your position or the momentum that you're carrying forward right now. So I really believe that I don't think that's going to be really easy to dethrone Conquerors Iraq or Major Pride from their respective #1 and #2 position. But Nigma Galaxy will be one of those teams I really look forward that they might be one of those teams that will be targeted in today's day number 3 just to get the 3rd spot, and the team who might just try to grab the hold of that position might be NASR Esports from their end. They have shown tremendous class. They have shown tremendous performance in the previous time as well. But you know, it's going to be the third day, and I'm really excited and really much pumped up to know which team is going to bounce back and which team will not. But for sure, as you talk about, I really believe we are ready to move on to the flight path on a very short notice, because it's going to be the map of Miramar, which is going to be the map number 11, match number 11 of this entire Pro Scrim. So total around we get to say 20 matches in the entire Middle East Pro Scrim, but among them we are still left with more 10 matches, including this one as well. So talking about last 10 matches, it's going to be really interesting, and I just can't wait to witness what actually the Miramar is having for us in the day number 3. It's a very start. The circle might be going a diagonal way, might be going vertical, might be going horizontal as well. But one thing is very constant, I really suppose, because the areas of Los Leones will be contested for sure. 2 to 3 teams, they will have their respective drops in that location. That a big, vast, entire city will be under attacks and under control. Might be under control in many of the teams, those who won't try to engage on an early note or maybe on an early stance, because they want the other teams to take the fight, and they will try to use that particular situation to go for the third party and damage the enemy on their weakest point in order to grab the winner chicken nugget. With that, the timer is exactly on the screen as we move on to the first match of the day of day number 3 of Ruthless Esports Middle East Pro Scrims. Ladies and gentlemen, let's buckle up your seatbelts and let's head on to the map of ERANGEL, I see. So it's going to be the map of ERANGEL, and the changes have been done. I really believe Geekay Esports Hope will be coming up on the screen, and now it's the completely vertical flight path, as you get to see, starting from the areas of shooting range, ending in the western side of the military base. This flight path, it's almost going in the center, almost around, but actually favoring the western and the central part more precisely rather than the eastern side, which will be around the areas of Milta POWR and Lipovka prison as well. The same goes for Kamishki. No team is going in the areas of Kamishki, that's for sure. But this time, when you talk about YaLLa Esports, will have the 70 drop for themselves. There is Twisted Minds, those are going in a different direction right now. They don't want to engage on the early note. The head-on score settles up with 2-1. As YaLLa have actually taken good revenge over the areas of Twisted Minds. They have got them involved. They have capitalized them many number of times. But this time, Twisted Minds, they have decided to make a fallback, not to engage in the early moment. Will be a very wise decision coming from the side of Twisted Minds, and I'm really going to appreciate that fact as well, because it does create a big impact in the overall positioning. If you talk about Nigma Galaxy, will have the poaching area for themselves, which is a good fact. But Circle is also in the central area, which will give the privilege to all the teams actually taking the drop in the central part to not rotate in any direction, because when you're in the center, I don't think there is any need for you to rotate. But as of now, NASR Esports, they will face some of the shots. The team is there in split in the school apartments as well as in the main school building. They won't try to engage on this particular stage, because it's definitely going to cost you up, and it's definitely going to pay you the price that you don't need to be in. 4K Esports as well as NASR Miracle, they're just going exactly up front. They want to make a good impact, but the shots are being taken to rotate in this place for a very long time. It won't be a good decision as of now. Completing the rotations, it's something that I'm looking forward to, because they do also need some good loot in order to survive in the circles. But there are multiple teams holding onto the grounds that are willing to take those free kill points if possible. But they do have some chances, because this for Shiri, they are just going over the areas of some different locations. Geekay Esports trying to make some good impact as well, but oh, the shot of Batika, he did make some good connection. The only one Esports, the only one will be knocked out, will be finished up as well, and the first kill point goes in the favor of NASR Esports and the first blood of this game as well, as Batika gets it done and dusted. And with that, when you talk about It's just the very end. It's just the very end for his side with Batika. He's heading towards the side of the only one, and I really don't think he's gonna help it out at all. But for sure, it's going to be really tough chances. NASR Esports, Batika is getting multiple shots. He's got a buggy for himself. Safe enough to just escape from this particular fight or maybe from this situation. But for how long? It's going to take a lot of time. NASR Esports might just lose the momentum that they have built it up. Miracle after just securing that this is not the way that it should go on to be. It's managed to get a fallback done as fast as possible, but now it's all time for the run, as when you just see it around, it's going to be NASR Esports just holding onto the grounds and just rotating the same very place. It's going to be the champions team for sure. But as of now, when you talk about NASR Esports, Ali will be just holding on, just reading exactly on the barefoot area on the areas of school. It's not going to be a very wise decision, but for sure he's trying to just grab up some good vehicles in order to go for some further rotations, or might just plan to go for some further rotations as well. So it might be a good decision as well. You may never know until and unless it's going to be very end. For sure, when you talk about Geekay Esports, there are total 4 players who are still standing still. There's nobody, even if we talk about, I really don't think that it's gonna happen, because hope is the only hope that I really believe Geekay Esports is relying on, because on the other hand, it's something that I'm really looking forward to, but I don't think it's going to be that real, or it's going to be that much possible. But Geekay Esports, I do have some kind of stuffs coming up from this side. But as well, when you talk about it, when you see it around, it's going to make a big impact. So I really believe that Geekay Esports, they should actually make a good comeback in today's day number 3. It should be their day, because they're playing on such a note that many of the teams will think that they won't actually attack very precisely. But yep, I really tried to grow up and like try to do the things in the same way that it should be, but it was something indeed I could never do it. But twisted minds as of now. I talk about all the 4 players are just rotating on the side. Ragnarok, Dami, Vigruz, as well as Fadan. When you talk about all the 4 players, still not having that different dynamic drop. I really believe it's going to be in the areas of Katka, but looting the areas of the split hospital compounds that are behind that place in order to just survive this particular situation. Twisted Minds, they're being in some serious trouble, I really believe, because they have changed the drop. It's changed from the side of Severny to exactly the side of hospital. So those are some big blows that I'm really looking forward not to happen to any other teams, because if you do have a dynamic drop location, then only it will be suitable for anybody to go and just just make this fun. But Forish Elite, when you talk about Arslan as well as Sasuke, you also get to see AMG will be also playing, but there's a total of 2 Sasukes out there. I don't know which is going to be the first one, but I really don't want to mess it up with anybody. But I'm really thinking that it's Forish might have a chance to just collide with the other teams. Circle is in the central place. It will give them the privilege to just go with the same rotation, just hold on some decent positions in just order to get some good points. For Rashidi, they're seeking for some good points for sure. Nigma Galaxy, on the other hand, one of the teams who have made a great comeback in the previous day number 1. They're looking forward to grab some good points in today's day number 3 as well. They've got good points in day number 1. They've got good points in day number 2 as well. Day number 3 has to be a memorable one, because otherwise Nigma Galaxy will face some consequences for sure. But Nigma Galaxy, they don't need to take any fight. They just have to sit quietly and patiently. But if the circle is ending, I really suppose that it has to be on a very early note. But when you talk about NASR Esports, they're very close to Forest Elite. The splits have been exactly executed. Ali and Bathika, they're on two different angles. Bathika will have a privilege to get Arslan down there. He's exactly in the open. The bush actually guided him from just getting the shots done. But as of now, just holding the positions is the only key that I really believe that they can do right now. It's not going to be that easy for sure. But still, it's going to be one of the most epic moments, because for Elite, if they want to try to go for an aggressive push, they will be punished by Bathika with the random sprays. At least the damages will be done. But Ali and the company, the circle has been shifted. The school is still inside the circle though, but not for a very long time. And the poaching case also moved up to the wall side as well. But as of now, you get to see Sasuke is trying to cross it up, and now Ali gets him knocked and confirmed as well, and that's going to mark up a great backs, like I would say, setback for the side of Forosh Elite. They try to grab some good kill points, and they try to just come this phase and get, if they can get, they just wanted to try that if they can get some good loot in this compound as well, or maybe just try to rush it as well. But NASR Esports, they do have 2 kill points in their favor. They've got multiple openings, but Bathika goes down. Arslan is trying out and starting out with those beautiful nades, as well as those shotgun shots if they are planned up right now. But we have to see. Well, NASR Esports, when you talk about the Bathika has been picked off, Miracle will be getting down as well. The shots are coming from multiple directions. Major Pride Frozen will get that kill point for himself. They wanted to take as it goes, and now it comes in this position. NASR Esports, they were looking on the cruise control position, but as of now, Ali and Gringo, 2 of the players, are not looking quite good, because there are 2 gas cans in which Gringo is just holding on. He's trying to make some good impact. If he's trying to grab some good points, it's going to be it will eventually play a big part. But Hamoudi will be getting Bardashani down there. Kurt 21 are also into the fighting engagements, while that's early when you talk about these not willing to peek it up a single beat as well, because whenever the thing that happens, it has to just come upon a very early note, because when you talk about Jonas as well as the companies of Forest Elite, they're just trying to hold up the compound. But NASR Esports, when you talk about, there are 2 players still alive, and they have lost 2 on a very early note. So they don't want to make any kind of mistakes. They're still in the top 4, and they will remain in the top 4 to the very end, I really believe. But they do have a potential to just come up on the top 3 as well. But now the fights is just getting on. Twisted Minds will have a fight with the Major Pride. The shots have been taken. The connections have also made some precise connection as well. But still, I'm really looking forward to what is coming next for sure. But Levitate, like Twisted Vigors at this position, Twisted Minds Vigors, he is trying to make something that is really not good that enough. But now the needs, they have to make the good connection. Vigors is just holding on to the point. They might just try to grab some good points and maybe the knockouts, but the smoke is being that diversion that they don't want to face it off right now. But sooner or later, Major Pride, they are trying to make a fallback. Otherwise, just there is something different I'm really looking forward to. But for sure, but as of now, Ragnarok, 1 kill point by Twisted Minds, not going to compromise the situation. They're finding up those knocked out players. Those are, I really believe that those are in the better position that they can actually get them to see. But for sure, Pride Nomi gets picked off, and that will actually make a very big impact, because that particular moment when you talk about when you're just about to win, it's one of the most cherishing one. But for sure, when the circle is shifting, NASR Esports as well as Forest Elite, they also have to move inside the circle because they don't have a time much. The circle is just shifting. NASR Esports early, they need to just do something very special, otherwise they won't be able to just get the things right on the track. But YaLLa Esports will be coming as the 1v1. When you talk about major prides, Dino might just get that one down as well. YaLLa both goes down, as well as Katana also goes down as well. Triple Esports, they have been eliminated in the 15th position with 0 amount of kill points. And with that, when you talk about, it's going to be very interesting because it's going to be down as YaLLa Kaitos, as you can just get to see, he's holding on to the grounds for sure. But Team Major Pride, they are in the back foot as they have lost 2 of the players after having the good openings as well. But now they have to fall back because whenever the thing is coming, whenever I would just say that this kind of situations is happening, that there is a chance of elimination, there they are facing some good kind of backlashes. But meanwhile, as we talk about YaLLa Esports, they have also been eliminated from this game. 13 teams remaining, 45 total players they are remaining as of now. The shots are making some good connections. NASR Esports, they do need to enter the circle at any cost. Gringo will have some visuals. They will have some sound cues as well in order to just make the things happen more precisely. But now, Foreshuri, they anyhow managed to just enter the school main compound. And now NASR Esports, what will be their next move? Because the vehicle, I really believe it's going not in a condition to move for a very long time, but it will help them at least to enter the circle for sure. But Gringo, as well as we talk about AU21, it's just the game. It's just the main fact that you're looking forward to. But as of now, Ooredoo Thunder's Hassan being that one of the most very key player that they actually played a really big role. But still, it's something I'm looking forward to because Ooredoo Thunders, they haven't got a single kill point so far now. But most importantly, when we talk about the other teams, they're also holding up to the position and they're also trying to make a good impact for themselves. Because Ooredoo Thunders, they will just play a bit passive game in today's day, I really believe, because they want to make the points buffer count. So for that, they need to take the fights on a very short note, or maybe in the very end phases, in order to just get the things right on the track where it should be. With the circle shift will actually play the major role with this entire planning what they do have right now. But on the other hand, Nigma Galaxy as well as Ooredoo Thunders, the fight in the southern side has already been started, but this time it's going to be completely big because the circle has been shifted to the side of around the southwestern side. But that's definitely going to have some pretty decent position. But Ooredoo Thunders, they need to enter the circle, while Nigma Galaxy, they are facing back-to-back backlashes at the very particular moment, and that's not going to be a great sign. 2 of the teams have been eliminated, but still the game is on, and the game will be on till the very end. While Conqueror Rag, the Groza have been spotted, the shots have been taken by the side of Fever, but won't make any good connections as of now. Nigma Galaxy, if you talk about Nigma Galaxy, they're also rotating. They do have a 3 kill points for themselves as well. With 13 teams, they are just remaining in this side. They do have total of 44 players in the lobby, but still, it's not the way that it should go on. But there are multiple shots happening. The circle, the breathing space, it's going to shift, and it's just decreasing with the same amount of time that we're looking forward to. But now, it's the moment that we need to work on. Nigma Galaxy Freak, if you talk about Lord, Freak, Hamodi, as well as Rov, all the 4 players, they're just trying to make a good impact. And with the team to Hamodi and Hamko, these are the 2 teams. And Ooredoo Thunders, they are seeking for a good comeback, because after the day number 1, I really could not see that particular game in the hands of them. But Ooredoo Thunders, they do have a big potential that they will definitely try to bring it on. But let's just see, let's just wait what happens next, because Foreshuri leads. Arslan also goes down by Twisted Minds Ragnarok, and the kill points will be just shared one by one. But now I'm really looking forward to which one is the one to just go on to and get those kill points for themselves. But Twisted Minds, they're just rotating exactly in front of Jonas in order to give a single pretty shot, because if you give it, it's going to be really tough. And I really believe that Sasuke also goes down. Foreshuri will face some consequences, but Jonas AMG will have the upper hand to get some good fights in the favor. But Dani will be getting spotted. AMG will have some shots on him as well, and will get a good connection, will get him knocked down as well. That's not going to be the way that they wanted it to be, but for sure, it's a big opening that they have already been dreamed of. EMG is still trying to make a good impact as Roth goes down, Ragnarok also goes down, and now it's going to be a big blow that what is going to come up next, because I really think that there might be some chances that Jonas can try to enter the circle, but it will be really difficult because Twisted Minds are going up with the revivals as well. The circle is going to shift up very fast. So Jonas AMG will be getting one of the players of Dani will be getting confirmed as well. Twisted Minds will lose their another one. While Sedan and Ragnarok, they are quite steady and well. While Geekay Esports will be coming from the behind areas. Won't try to actually, I really believe they will try to avoid the backstabs, but POWR Shield also gets eliminated in 13th spot. 3 of the kill points they have collected from this match. But that if we talk about, that's going to make a big impact. But as of now, when we talk about Draw also gets spotted up, but Smoker will be picked up by the shots of Freak. The cover fire was tremendous as well, but Freak's cover fire was exactly on point, not to reveal all the players' position, as we also get to see the position were completely exposed. But I really don't know what to say, but for sure they have some good amount of points for them, and if that thing happens, so there might be some chances that the breathing space will play a major role, as you get to see Major Pride is sitting in the very dead center of this entire circle. So well, we have to see what is going to come up next, because Major Pride, they're in holding the central position, but for how long time they can just hold it up for. Geekay Esports are also into some serious fights, as 4K Esports are trying to advance. The pre-nades and the pre-smokes will be done for sure, but Ragnar's good amount of nades will create a big mess for many of the sides, but I really think that's not going to happen the way it should be. Well, when you talk about Geekay Esports, you also get to see them getting into the serious fights. Ragnar, Gath and Mehmet and Hope, all the 4 players will be there, but for sure 2 of the kill points only have been registered. 4K Esports will be in the question, but Hope's need, will it make some good connection? I don't think so it's going to make a good connection, but Twisted Minds have given a slam, and exactly on the point you get to see some Molotovs being cooked up from their end as well. Multiple openings, multiple nades, or maybe multiple Molotovs can be that question that I'm looking forward to, but as of now, it's going to be some different game, because there's a shot coming up from the side of Gath, and we also get to see that kill point actually came up in his side, but Blitz, he goes down the wrong domination. When we talk about Twisted Minds, they're just playing tremendous well in the very first match. They want to create a good impact in the overall standings for them, but now when we talk about, there are only 11 teams remaining, so it will be really difficult for him. But still, when you talk about this, it's just the time, it's just going on the way it should be. But what's actually going to happen in this particular library fight, because 4K Esports, they do have 2-man Twisted Minds that are just going exactly up front. There will be some shots taken up by him, but Anaconda will have a privilege to get 1 player down as well, and that will mark a very good end from their side. But now when you talk about, it's just the pace that you need to walk on, because at this position, when you talk about 4K, they do have some advantage. You get to see Twisted Minds, they are just counting some of the cases, and I really believe that it's going to last up for a very long time. As you talk about, 2 kill points have been registered, while Twisted Minds as well as 4K Esports will take an exit from this particular match on this moment. But Major Pride and Nigma Galaxy, they're way too close in a certain side of the entire circle. But I really just think of whether they will have a chance of that particular area or not. But for sure, when you talk about, it's something that a disaster can just happen. Nigma Galaxy, they're looking forward to get this game in their favor. 6 total kill points have been registered. They do have plenty amount of healings, as well as plenty amount of I would just say that this is not the way that I really think that it should happen. But the only one Esports, they need to enter the circle way too much, as Luffy, as well as when you talk about N7R, Alush, they need to enter the circle on very fast note. Gath will be picked off for sure. And with that, there's some retaliations coming up from the side of Ragnar. The cover fires will be given by the players of that fight, but when it comes on to powerful, the pre-nades are making actually some good connections in order to just get some more knockouts, and it will be possible for Day. But when it comes to the next part, I really believe that they need to just go up, and now the war will, like, the bonus goes down as well. But Nigma Galaxy, they're on the roll. They've got one down, they've got a second one down as well. Hamodi will get all the 2 kill points for himself, and that's going to mark up total of 3 kill points for the side of Hamodi. He also goes up in domination more as well, but will get a revival done as well. But 7 total teams and 8 total players are just surviving. So when we talk about this, is going to be one of the most important fights, because as of now both the teams are just looking forward to win this match, and now that's going to be a major factor. The circle inside a particular compound for which many of the teams are just rooting for and competing for. But now, as you talk about, it's going to make a good amount of charge, and it's going to be really important for any of those who just want to just go from this point. But even Falcons Esports also takes an exit when it top down. It's just the last 4 teams remaining in the question, among which you can get to see Freak is going on a good rampage. Kurt 12, Geekay Esports, as well as the only one Esports who will be alongside Nigma Galaxy. They are having a good match for themselves. But for sure, when we talk about N7R, what will be the next move? I have to admit it's not going to be the same thing that we are looking forward to. But Loss and Magnum, they have been already knocked out. They need some revival. Smokes will be needed for sure, and I don't know how long it just can last, but I really think that will make up the mind. Well, the Molotov, it's coming exactly on the point. It will be hit by bullet, and now they are damaged. The splash damage of the Molotov, it's hitting hard as Lowe's goes down, and now the 2 players are just remaining. It's a 2 versus 3 situation for them for sure. But now Magnum, the need that have been pulled off, will make some good connection. It does go up in the right way, but won't make any good connection as of now. But still, the main power of, when you talk about this page, it's going to be made a good chance of getting some good points for themselves. But now they have to just roll it inside that particular state, because when you talk about this kind of situations, have actually restricted themselves. Like A12, they need to enter the circle, as well as they need to take the 5 kill points have been already secured. Bullet is knocked out. There is only one solo player. There's going to be Magnum. He will get one down. He might just get a second one as well with the smoke cover. For how long he's going to make it survive, I don't know. But with that, Geekay Esports will be wiping out the other Pubg Bear as well. But when you talk about this, the only one Esports, N7R being that solo survivor inside the circle. When we talk about 3 teams are remaining, Nigma Galaxy, one of the players, are still holding on the compound, maybe just trying to go for something change in the environment. But Nigma Galaxy is moody. He's just holding on to that particular by the particular pillar, or maybe you can say the wall, but still. The dual POV, we can also get to see N7R was having 5 solo kill points for himself. Well, Hamodi will have 4 for him. Geekay Esports are looking confident in taking this winner chicken. They do have the man advantage for themselves as well. They will try to grab this hold. Well, they will definitely try to grab this particular compound and the game for their side. But N7R is fairly surviving. While Hamodi will be picked off by the players of Geekay Esports, who will be the one to finish him off. With that, we're just left with a 1 versus 4 situation. N7R trying to spot up the players. The pre-nades will be coming up for sure, but this pre-nade make some good connection? And if it does, what will be the impact? Because Hope goes down and N7R is still trying to fight back. But Ragnar, guys, they are just all heading towards them. But I would just say this is the last fight that we can just expect for the very first match. Molotov gets hit, Stab, and N7R will be finished off as well. And with that, when we talk about the winner chicken dinner, goes in the favor of Team Geekay Esports. Well, indeed, a very good match for sure when we just talk about. But Geekay Esports, the way they have performed, the way they have delivered the performance is very tremendous. And more importantly, when you talk about The only one Esports, they are playing consistently, that's for sure. They've managed it to the top 2. Nigma Galaxy also managed to get some good points from this game as well. But for how long it's going to continue, because yes, this is the day 3, this is the first match that already appeared and has been shut down. But yeah, we will be looking forward to the top moments of this entire match, where we can actually get to see which teams have made some brilliant marks. These are the top moments that we actually cherish in this after the post match, because there are some moments that cannot be captured all the time during the live. So our beautiful production team is just sitting in the back end and they are trying to make the things accurate as possible, and they're doing it pretty well when you talk about, because pretty well in the sense in that case that they are actually calculating and just collecting all those moments which are not being captured exactly, not shown in live, but also some epic moments that has happened in the entire match, and they're showcasing it after the match ends, so you can just enjoy it like in highlights, or maybe that's the top moments that in a very short note or in a summary position you can actually see the entire match in just few minutes or just few seconds. So we will be heading towards that, and we will be seeing from where it all started. The day number 3, the match number 1. But as of now, let's move on to the stats. We get to see 21 total points for the side of Geekay Esports, while having 16 kill points, and in the overall ranking they've managed to come in the top 8. And now when we talk about, this is a great start, but the MVP will be the one I'm looking forward to, because MVP, who is it going to be? Is it going to be from the side of Geekay Esports? I don't think so, but the only one Esports might have like that player who survived to the very end, but no, it's not. It's going to be Dino, who's having 5 total eliminations with 62.5 contribution, average eliminations of 1.56, and the MVP rank is standing in the hashtag 6 position. That's a great one to see. But eventually, when you talk about after this game, after this first match, we will be moving forward to the match-wise standings as well. But let's just head on with the match-wise top fraggers of the match, top 5 fraggers, because that's going to play a very, very important role. That which team, which are those 4 to 5 players, those who are making a really, really big jump or a big effort to make the things on point. But now let's just check it out, because you talk about, we have just seen the MVP, that's for sure, that hashtag 1 Dino will be there, but I really believe the other 4 players, those who are in the shot, they will also try to manage themselves up in the overall MVP ranking as well. So they are trying the level best for sure, but I would just say this is match number 11 that actually happened. It's there. The match number 12 is coming up, so many of the teams, there will be some changes, as Group E will come in the place of Group D, and Group D, the teams of Group D, all the 4 teams will have a certain amount of 1 match break, so that they can just take some break and they can just come back stronger. But N7R from the side of the only one Esports will be coming on the second spot with a total of 5 finishes, 4 for Hamori as well as 3 for Ragnarok, as well as 3 for Vigorous as well from the side of Twisted Minds. 2 of the players from Twisted Minds, they appeared on the overall match-wise fraggers, but they have to come up on the top as well with a team game. They need that support, they need that good games for sure. But as of now, this is the match fraggers that we're looking forward to. Now we will be moving forward to the point graphs as well as the match-wise standings that is just awaiting for us in the next pages. And coming to the match-wise standings, it's Nigma Galaxy having secured 22 total points, though they haven't got the chicken dinner, but still they are on the top while having 12 total kill points. Nigma Galaxy also maintain themselves on a very good spot. Geekay Esports will be there with 21 points. The only one Esports will be there with 18. Got 12 with total of 13. Major Pride with 10. 9 for Twisted Minds. 6 for Falcons as well as Scout 21 Esports. 4 points for 4K Esports. 3 points for NASR and 4Rush Elite. 2 points for Conquer Iraq. Not a great match for them, but that is creating the loophole for the other teams to just bounce back. While Ooredoo Esports 1 point only. YaLLa Esports as well as Triple Esports, they haven't got a single point actually, to be honest, in this match number 11. So they need to just come up stronger, a much better form than what we actually see. And coming up to the points graph, it's just going to be Nigma Galaxy leading up the chart with total of kill points, 12 kill points and 10 placement points for their side. And with that flow, Geekay Esports with total of maximum position point, still 6 kill points from their side, and that's actually marking up the very end of the points graph, because even Major Pride and Twisted Minds, they did have some good amount of kill points from them, but still not getting good position points wouldn't actually help you in the overall ranking. So yeah, with that we'll be moving forward to the overall top fraggers, those who are actually leading up the chart, and after that there are some chances that we're going to see that overall standings as well after the end of match number 11. Now we're just waiting wait for some few moments with an MVP rankings in the overall. When you talk about the top 10 MVPs are in the question, Rio still maintaining the lead, while Ali will have, Ali has already equalized the score. I mean, in the matter of contribution, Ali's a bit advanced than Rio if you just compare it, but in the overall standings, 154 on the board for Conquer Iraq, 115 for the side of Only One Esports, 109 for the side of Nigma Galaxy. Major Pride will have 91, 86 for NASR Esports, 82 for YaLLa, 78 for Triple, as well as 60 points for Geekay Esports, 59 for Ooredoo Esports, 58 for 4K Esports as well. But the first chart ends here, and now we are going to move up to the second chart as well, and we'll have to look up at what are we looking forward to, because there are some big changes, or maybe some big factors that we are really not aware of. But let's just see that what can just happen next, because in the second chart we will have those teams, those who haven't been able to just put on the game and put on the show. Still, it's actually creating a big deep impact in the overall standings. Many of the teams, they have bounced back, but many of them actually couldn't make it to that far. But Kurt 12, when you talk about, they are still in hashtag 11. Kurt 21 with 53 on the board, 52 for Falcons, 45 for 90th minute, 40 for 4ish Elite, as well as 31 for Team Rod, 31 for Twisted Minds, Vista Gaming with 30 for RAT Sports as well, 21 for POWR Esports as well. So that actually shows up that this is the overall standings after the match number 11 has been done. Many of the teams are yet to make a mark. Many of the teams are yet to establish themselves properly. That's the only first game that happened in the day number 3 so far. With 6 kill points, Geekay Esports have got the winner chicken in the map of ERANGEL. But next, well, that's some twisters. That's going to be a map of SANHOK, which is going to come up next in the match number 2. It's going to be ABCE. Will have the privilege to take the fight. But for sure, when we're looking forward, the next map is going to be SANHOK. So the teams, they have to be very prepared, because there will be multiple fights that will occur at the very same moment, and now it's something that I'm really looking forward to. So yeah, that's for sure. It's something that I'm really looking forward. That's in the previous 2 days we have seen ERANGEL, ERANGEL and Miramar. That's the loop that we had seen, but now it's going to be the map of SANHOK, and there will not be any singular break as of now. So we will be heading towards the map of SANHOK, or we may just call it a map of snakes, because we're quite accustomed to that fact, because there are so many players lying all over the grassy areas, just waiting for the right moment to strike into those squads who will eventually take the fight. But which team will it be? Which team will it be to just conquer the thrones, or maybe just to get the good positions? We'll have to see for that for sure. But most importantly, when we talk about SANHOK, I would just say, in my personal opinion, if you can play split, if you can get all the kill points from different directions, SANHOK is the ideal map, which is also known for a map of comeback in many of those teams' cases. So if you can play it well and more in a precise way, I really believe that it's really possible that you can make a very good impact. And eventually I can just say, well, good wishes to all the teams, because SANHOK has not been my virtue for a very long time, if you talk about personally, but I do like SANHOK for the side of bootcamp, the bootcamp fights, the drop clashes that I'm looking forward eagerly. Well, I just try to grab some good points. I mean, make some good effects as well on the entire day, or maybe on the entire scenario. But SANHOK, what will bring it up in the Middle East Pro Scrims. This is the first day that we're actually experiencing SANHOK after the 50% of the entire Middle East Pro Scrims have been done. In the second half, on the very first day, we are having the SANHOK map in the question. So, in the map of SANHOK, I really want to know from the audience, what will be your favorite drop locations if you wish to take that particular map, or you had that particular map to play on. So I really want to know what will be coming up next. So for sure, when you talk about, we have seen the stats, we have seen the overall standings as well simultaneously, but now we have to look up to that particular fact that in the map of SANHOK, as we had talked about earlier, that it is the map of SANHOK. The map of SANHOK always known for that comeback. But still, I would say there are some certain chances that many of the teams don't like about it, that they might just face some early casualties, maybe some early eliminations. Many teams will go with the drop clashes in the splits, as well as in some total in the boot camp, or maybe in other respective hot drop locations. So I'm looking forward to what will be awaiting us in the map of SANHOK as of now. But it's going to be the day number 3, match number 12, that's going to pop up right exactly in front of our eyes. The SANHOK map, we're all ready to set up the main stage of this particular day. Let's make it much more interesting, but I'm really looking forward to what is going to come up next. SANHOK, it is for sure, but which team will it be to make a big impact? Well, I'm looking forward to what can we experience. We have seen the domination of teams in the map of ERANGEL, in the map of SANHOK, like the map of Miramar if you talk about, but SANHOK, still not the one that I'm looking forward to. But yet another time, the countdown is exactly on our screen. So ladies and gentlemen, let's head on, let's bring it on. This is the map of SANHOK we're looking forward to, and now a plane path, if I'm not wrong, is going over the areas of caves, and we'll be going exactly, sorry, my bad, it's not going to the areas of caves, but Sami is the destination, but still Mongai will be the place where it will end his journey. The entire flight path is completely diagonal, and it has some good pretty chances that they can make a very good impact in all over the place. When you talk about Nigma Galaxy, they are in the question right now. They're in the question, as well as when you talk about Nigma Galaxy, they have got a good split in the very southern side. NASR Esports, they are going in the areas of docks for sure. But with that flow, areas of docks, you might just not have the clashes. But yeah, Triple Esports versus Team Rad, the equation has already been started. While they are also facing some multiple casualties, the retaliation will come, but well, the shotgun factor is actually working. Shots are being taken. Some pre-fires will be coming as well on the point. But YaLLa Esports versus Team Geekay Esports also happening in the boot camp. So there are multiple drop fights that those are operating right now. Certainly prevailing on the eastern side, but the S12K won't make that big deal right now. Triple Esports, after having the first bird, they are falling apart, while Team Rad will be eliminating them in the 15th position. Moner's casualty has been dealt, but YaLLa Esports, they've also taken an early exit again, and it's going to be Geekay Esports the one to just keep the things on the track, and YaLLa, they have disappeared from this match just in 1 minute and 40 seconds of a span. 13 teams and 50 players are remaining, and the map of SANHOK and the very start has already been very interesting and very exciting from the very beginning. So we can actually expect some much more twisters and climaxes till the very end of this entire match. And I really think that's going to be very, very worth it as of now. On the other hand, when you talk about Ooredoo Thunder's Smoker, it's just rolling on the spot, and this is the areas of Hearth End where nobody actually tries to make any kind of collisions, or they don't want to try to engage at all, because that's not a spot actually to work out with. But yes, the fight, it will take some good amount of time in this place, because I don't think any of the team is quite interested in engaging on the very early basis. There are being some short exchanges. Hassan might just be the one to take some shot. while Jabal will deal a good amount of damage. Same goes for normal as well. So they have to be very, very attentive and very, very much on alert that one single mistake can cost them out an entire situation right now. Same goes for Octon as well. Octon has been a very, very, I would say, key player for the entire team of Kurt21. He has showcased tremendous skills in the previous day in the Miramar. He was a party spoiler for many of the teams, if I'm not wrong, for around Vista Gaming. He was one of those party spoilers, as well as for another team who was there in the question as well. But still, they've also got some parties to deal with. That's going to be the only one esports. Exactly in front of them, exactly head on. What fight will they bring it on for them? It's a big question, but the nade, it did give a good amount of splash damage to Luffy. But Octon is quite safe right now. He's got a very vast cover to just take the advantage, but won't be able to climb up on it. He's trying to make some good impact, but not giving a footstep and changing the position. It's definitely a good move from his side. While the shots are being exchanged, 90th minute, they might just be into some serious troubles as Ooredoo Thunders. They're trying to make that impact. Hassan has got a good amount of damage, but this time Normal will be picked off by Smoker from a different angle, and that's not going to be a great start as 90th minute. They do have the first casualty, and Hassan will be picked up by Jabal by a different angle that nobody expected it to be. But still, Jabal also needs some good support. They need some good covers as well, but they need to make some good impact. But now, as you talk about Jabal, he gets another one down as well, and now the S12K is actually listening to this side. The revival, will it be on the point or not? It has to be one of the fate that should be determined. The Molotov will hit it quite in a deceiving way. Well, Jabal is trying to just change the position, not to just jump off on a very bad moment. Won't be a good decision for them. But Jabal he has just changed the position a bit more. But Jabal is advancing with that S12K, not aware of what the position is. But still confirming those kill points for sure. But with that Ooredoo Thunders, they're trying to keep them inside the game for a very long duration of time. The revivals will be done for sure. The positions are being compromised. The revivals will be done. Still a single solo player will be surviving from the side of Ooredoo Thunders. I really suppose that's not going to be the way that they want to achieve. But Hamko, I really think he needs to fall back from this position, but falling back won't actually work for him. He cannot just make it happen at this moment. He can actually try it, but I don't think it's going to work for him for a very long time, because 90th minute, they're definitely going to hunt him down. This position is very vital, but the only one esports also gets K21 Hama down there. There are some pretty fights that are happening around the corner of the map of SANHOK, and nobody's just willing to give up right now. Hence, 7R also gets picked off, and the retaliation from the side of Barda Shani is actually popping up on the screen. They are creating some good impact, and they really want to make that thing happen very precisely as well. Hamko and the people, they're just trying to hold it off. Ooredoo Thunder is not willing to make any big move. Would be a good decision, but 98th minute right now, after the revivals are done and the loot is done, I don't think they're willing to just go for any rush right now to make any good impact. But Kurt21 got all the revivals done for sure, but eliminating the only one esports will actually bring them some good amount of momentum that they're seeking for right now. But Alush will get Hama down there, and that's the first opening that Kurt21 didn't wanted to see. But only one esports creating the pressure over the areas of Coke 21, and they don't want this kind of pressure to just go away. It takes a lot of time to just build up this kind of situation for any of the team, and creating a constant pressure on any of your opposition team is actually the plus point that any of those teams actually desires of. And SANHOK being a very open area without having many covers, but grassy lands comprised of snakes and like snake players. If you talk about it, has already been one of the most deadliest maps. If you just see with Cur 21, they're just going on the point right now, and the only one Esports. There's one player down and he is in revival for sure. I don't think it will be possible for him to do, but Brother Shani from a different angle will get him down. Two of the players have been picked off in different direction, that's for sure. But now this is the question that is coming up. Need was on point though, but didn't make some connection. But Luffy also goes down. Octan is also bleeding out with the damage he has dealt right now. It will create a big impact for sure. But Luffy, he needs a revival. But won't get that one possible. But Cur 21 will have all the kill points secured by their side. 3 kill points easily in the pocket of Cur 21 at this stage. But on the very moment, let me just see it. It is something that we're not seeking for, but Nigma Galaxy, if you talk about 1 kill point have been registered, and now they're up against NASR Esports. Miracle is exactly in the front line. Won't try to make anything foolish happen. He cannot actually do that thing. He needs to just make a fallback. The vehicles are way too in a vast distance. The utilities were on point, but won't make a good connection. But Alush, he's being surrounded, no options to just go and do anything special, but just can't wait. He gets one down, he got the second one down as well. The retaliations have to be coming on point. He's trying to buy up some good time. But if this goes as a 1v4 clutch, it won't be a good sign for any of the team. But yes, the door has been completely shattered. Alush is trying to buy us some time. He knows that if he gets the time enough, those two players won't have a chance to survive for long. But if the revival has been initiated as Alush is surviving in a very low HP, it won't be a good sign, not at all. Yes, of course, the shots are being taken and now the one goes down. Alush is still trying to make the comeback possible. He's trying to make the fight possible, but this time Alush, he gets picked off. It was a nail-biting competition what Alush did in this particular fight, but Cur 21 successfully, they have managed to survive with all the 4 players for now. The only one Esports will have also a very early elimination in the map of SANHOK, and that's what I said. It's a comeback for many of the teams, and it's in the setback map for many of the teams as well. That's the fact that we're looking forward to. As we talk about, the circle also getting more intense up and heated up in the central part as well. R8 Esports, Team Geekay Esports, as well as we talk about Twisted Minds. They're also in the central position. NASR Esports will be joining them as well in the center part. There's a big cluster happening around the corners, around exactly in that center of the circle. Many of the teams are keeping them away from the center. That's a good decision. They do have some tactics and strategies that they want to implement, because playing in the very dead center in the map of SANHOK, it's always risky. If you see, whenever you go in the center, you become the center of attraction for the other teams to just get those free kill points. But now Twisted Minds, they're coming in the question. NASR Esports, Petika, he gets knocked and confirmed, and that's the first casualty I really believe that NASR Esports are dealing right now, and that's not at all a great sign. It's not at all a great sign, because if this kind of thing happens for a very long duration, I really believe that NASR Esports will face many consequences at this point. Modi is just waiting on that particular location. They're just trying to make some good impact as well. The thing that I'm looking forward to, the tap shots. Wouldn't make any good connections. Nigma Galaxy, they're still on the very outskirts areas of this entire circle. They don't want to engage on the very early note, and they don't want to just get casualties on a very early phase of this very match. If they want something to happen right now, it is the game to go in their favor. 11 teams and 40 players in the question. The map of SANHOK, it's getting more intense up and more heated up as well. So they don't want anything of that to happen to them. Because as of now, when you talk about NASR Esports, Gringo and Miracle are two of the players that are surviving. They do have 2 casualties right now. That's not at all a great sign. Not at all. But that thing is continuing for a very long time. NASR Esports, the downfall that they don't want will be coming up in their forte for a very fast, in a very good speed, to be honest, rather than what they expect it to be. But the circle is again going into the side of Western, keeping the same center again around the places of Query. It's a tough place to hold up for a very long time for sure. They have to make something count up for their head. Twisted Minds also comes up in that exact moment. NASR Esports. Query is the place where I really think that it's going up on that particular place. NASR Esports do have a good place to hold up inside the circle, but more precisely, if you talk about Pride, like Major Pride, they're also coming from the southwestern side, along with Nigma Galaxy, but Kurt12, they're also in some serious trouble because Blix has been picked off. Loss will be there, and when we talk about Hope, he's also holding that point. Prestige, we talk about, he gets Nelia down there. Skeleton will be getting Nelia picked off, and this time Vista Trofka will get a retaliation inside of R8. There are multiple fights happening. 11 teams and 39 players are still in the question. Glows might just get some good amount of shots. They are taking the damage but won't make any good connections as of now. Bullet is just trying to make the things go all the way that we want it to be. But yes, there are some pretty things that just not actually, that does not go in the way that it was supposed to be. But RIOT Esports, they have got a good start. 3 of the players they are playing, 2 kill points have been acquired by them, and that's actually a great sign. I really believe that's a really great sign that I'm looking forward to. Around the very moment, we have to think it off that what's actually happening around the corner. It's Geekay Esports. Hope has been picked off. Needs a revival on as fast as possible. Magnum is exactly holding down the ridge with that singular cover he's having right now. But for them to hold up that place for that long, it's going to be really difficult. But Ragnar, he's just pulling off a nade. He's trying to make a good impact for himself. As well as when you talk about kind of situations happening all over the place, it's really difficult for sure. Yeah, just trying to make some good points, but Hope, he won't have a chance to survive this one. He has been totally diminished right now. But with that flow, when you talk about even Geekay Esports, if you talk about they're in a good position, but Ragnar will get 1 down, will get the 2, will be getting the 3 as well. He will switch the gun, he will switch the gun, he will get the 4 in a row. Ragnar! Oh man, this... What was this coming up from his side? Ragnar got all the kill points in just the blink of an eye. 3 players down. in that single flow, in that single spray. And then he switched the gun and he got the final kill point for his side with that. Yeah, Esports, they're just making it up to the mark. They're just making the difference on a huge note. I really suppose that's not the way that they wanted it to be happening in that particular form. But definitely, this is something I'm really looking forward to. The circle has been shifted, but what a masterpiece by Ragnar we are seeing, and it's definitely going to be one of those factors that I'm going to look up to in the next few minutes maybe, because it's a map of SANHOK and it's already taken a western shift. If we talk about Esports, they do have a privilege to enter the circle right now. They have 8 kill points in their favor. Kurt 12 will be in the question, but that team, I'm really supposing what will be their reaction. But Gareth, he will get the knock. He might just not get the kill point confirmed, but still he's trying to just give everything he's got from his side. Not gonna lie at this moment, but definitely that was one of the most epic clutches that I've ever seen. After that particular day's contest, where before the team landed 98th minute, they were sent out of the match before even landing. And after that particular clutch, this is one of the most memorable clutches that I've ever seen right now. It's one of the most epic moments that I cannot actually forget. But what a way to just start off the day. It's the second match, and now we're getting to see so much twisters coming up from their side. But that's some pretty shots. Mahmoud will have some shots exactly going in the direction of Code 12 players. It's Blix who will be there in the front lines to just take the fight with them. What they need now is just a piece of, I would say, that some chunky shots, maybe some openings that is rooting for. 9 of the kill points have been registered by the players of Esports. But still, this is not the thing that they really want right now. They're closing in. Blix is trying to make some good impacts. The utilities will be used, but won't make any good connection. Still trying to just give their 101%. But with that flow, when you talk about, this is one of the most important factors that I'm looking forward to, because Code 12, they're just holding onto the ground. They don't want to make any move, but Gath goes down, and that's the biggest opening that they can actually desire of at this moment. This is one of the most memorable factors that I'm looking forward to with Code 12. What will be their next move? The circle has been shifted again, and this time again it's going to be R8 will be creating that loophole. Let's get that kill point for their side. Code 12 will be also in the danger zone as well, because R8, they do have the visuals over the players. Banda might have some chances to just get some good amount of kill points, or maybe some knockouts at least, to create a pressure on the opposition team. But to enter the circle around the 224 meters, it's going to be a very long way, a very long journey that the teams have to actually perform, because if they want to get to that point, they need to just come up and they just need to get everything on the point. When we talk about R8 Esports, they're in the question for sure, but Prestige will be getting picked up by Fidhan. As the shots are being taken, Geekay, another player goes down, but Ragnar is still alive, and as far as he's alive, I really think the hopes are alive for the side of Team GK as well. They don't want to fall apart, but Magnum, he might just be eliminated, and there you go. He gets shattered away as Code 12 takes an exit in the 9th position with only 1 kill point in their pocket. 7 solo kill points for the side of Ragnar, but definitely he's going to go for that heal battle factor right now just to get some position points for his team. Mammoth will be eventually finished off by the play zone. Ragnar won't have a chance to enter the circle and grab a good spot, so it's better to just go for the heal battle, but for the time being it will consume a number of first aids he's having. I don't think he's going to make it to a very long time, but Skeleton is already started to go for the heal battle as well. They're taking the time. Nigma Galaxy, they're also inside the circle. Will try to get all those kill points, as well as the chicken dinner alongside him. Miracle on the other hand will get some good kill points. Amori goes down as well with a explosion of vehicle. But Team Rad, they're facing the consequences. Freak will have the visuals over there. Gringo will get Bachani down there as well. Siddharth 9, the smokes are being used. Yes, for sure, but definitely not on the way that what you get to see. But for sure, when you talk about this is the moment that Team Galaxy were rooting for, but Roff and Hamori, both the players have been picked off as we talk about Major Pride that's coming from behind the areas. Freak was barely surviving in a very low HP. The low toss nade, it might just make some good connection. The Molotov, the nades, they are not creating that much pressure, but for sure Dino will be going down. Freak needs to just be on 100% HP as Hamori as well as Roff. Both the players needs the revival. Hamori won't be getting a chance, but for sure Roff will have a privilege just to hold the things off. The nades are just going on point, but still no damage as of now. One knockout has been dealt, but still it has to be on a very convincing way. As you talk about Saturday 9 will be getting Pride Dino's kill point in their favor. Total of 3 kills they have secured, and now they are just trying to make the things happen in the way that they desire of. But Frozen, if you talk about NASR Esports, also gets eliminated in the very 8th spot. Prestige will be getting picked off by Ragnar. Pride Yen will be getting knocked out by them as well. Octan is the one who actually has been taken down, while Twin Twisted Minds, they're just trying to make a good move and they're trying to just get the good amount of points that they can just get a good hold of this match. But as of now, when you talk about Twisted Minds, all the 4 players are just remaining with the 5 total kill points they're having right now. Fadan will get a chance to get the revival done for himself. But the circle, which is actually favoring the side of Twisted Minds, it's really supposed that nothing goes wrong as it has been planned in a very, very particular order. They are entering the circle for sure, but Freak, when you talk about, he goes down. It's completely Nigma Galaxy who has been taken down as well. But now, Twisted Minds, when you talk about Ragnarok, is trying to hold up. It's the 7th position elimination when you see it. Major Pride's Frozen. He's trying to manage it up to enter the circle. It won't be that easy. It won't be at all easy for sure. But won't be able to enter the circle as well because he will be spotted and will be completely shattered away as Twisted Minds. They had also got some good amount of kill points. Team Geekay Esports is still going for the heal battle, while Team Rad and Team Twisted Minds will have the one like the complete proper 4v4 fight against each other. It might be a 4 versus 3 fight as well, but for sure when you talk about Siddharth, he's trying to rush it out right now. Siddharth, and he's just trying to hold up to the ground. The shots are being taken, the damage is being registered at the 9. He's just holding onto the ground, cannot actually go for any risky moves, but the like the flank that they have got right now, it's one of the most important fight that we can actually desire of. But yes, there you go, one of the openings have been created, the finish points are being done. But 5 fingers, you should have watched your right inside once more, brother, because that's the main opening that Team Rad actually needed in this case. Though they have got some multiple knockouts, but still they have to bounce back at any cost, because yes, there are some chances that they can actually make the things happen like what they should do. But as of now, set at 9, as well as Fadan will be just holding on to the point. Geekay Esports gets eliminated in the very 3rd spot with a total of hashtag 11 kill points. Total of 11 kill points they do have for themselves, but as of now, these are the shots that are being taken. Twisted Minds, they will be coming up and they will be getting the winner chicken dinner that they wanted for a very, very long period of time. And indeed, that came a bit late, but for sure, it arrived in the very right moment that cannot be changed from the very past time. But we have to see it around. What a great game coming up from side of Twisted Minds for sure. And with that, the second match also comes to a very end, and I've got to admit it, it's one of the most interesting fights that I've ever seen. The early drop clashes, the clutch for the side of Geekay Esports Ragnar, it was so tremendous. But we'll have a look on that on the top moments of the match when it's going to arrive on exactly on our screen. We will be waiting for that for sure. But as of now, when we talk about, it's a big and complete roller coaster that we have witnessed exactly right now, being in the top particular moments and enjoying the moments and enjoying the game of the map of SANHOK. It has been a tremendous virtue. So I would love to see what are the top moments of this match of SANHOK, because I'm eagerly waiting for that particular moment to see that clutch again, because that's something that I'm really eager to see one after another. But the Ragnar, the The way he played, the way he actually carried out his entire team was phenomenal, and very, very wise decisions in the very end moments where it should be coming up from his side. So we'll have a look on the top moments and let's see what did we actually miss in the entire match. Well, we encountered some pretty decent moments as well as some brilliant games from everybody's side. But all the teams, they did their level best. But there are some certain teams who can actually make that thing happen for sure. But when I talk about, this is one of the most interesting games that we're looking forward to. A brilliant game indeed. But for sure, whatever the thing happened, it was a big, big blow. But as of now, when you talk about each and every moment, each and every fight, especially this Ragnar's clutch was one of the most memorable one. He got all the 25 max bullet completely gone up in those 3 players and got the final kill point in such a style, in such a way. It was really, really interesting. For sure, it was one of the most memorable game that we can actually call it off for. But Kurt, well, when you talk about this was a fight, even Freak, he tried to grab some good openings, but indeed that couldn't make it up to the top. But for sure, we can just enjoy the moments that we actually seen, because the map of SANHOK is already being in that particular moment that we are looking forward to. But as of now, if you talk about Triple Esports, they got a brilliant game, but coming out to the match stats, 25 total points for the side of Twisted Minds. A brilliant, brilliant game. It actually occurred 10 total kill points and they're in the 13th spot. But this chicken in and this big jump, what they have taken, it's just, I would say this is just the start of their comeback that they wanted for a very long time. And if they can manage it up for a bit long, so they can actually get some good results as well from both the ends. So I'm looking forward to what is going to happen next from their side, or what's coming next from their side for sure. But now let's just head on and check the MVP. That's going to be Ragnar for sure, that's no doubt in that. And the impact this lad has just shown us, that's so tremendous. I just can't forget it at all. 7 total eliminations with a 1.8 average elimination with 63.64 contribution, and in the MVP rank he's in the 3rd spot with just 7 kill points in 1 match. He has earned the 3rd spot for himself as well. So that will mark the very end of the MVP of this match. But coming up to the match fraggers, Ragnar will be on the top with 7, Dami will be there with 4, Ragnarok with 4, 5 Fingers with 4, as well as Bardashani will be there with 3 as well. So that will also end up the match fraggers for this Pro Scrims day number 3, match number 12. But after this, we do have the match-wise standings exactly waiting for us in the next 10, and we'll have a direct look on that for sure, because in the match-wise standings we will have a look at which team actually collected how much points and how much it's going to make the buffer or difference in the overall standings as well. Team Twisted Minds a total of 25 points, Team Rad with a total of 22, Team Geekay Esports with 21 Esports with 12, Major Pride with 11, RET Esports with 9, 5 for 90th minute, 4 for Nigma Galaxy, Kurt will have 3, 1 all for the side of NASR Esports, Vista Gaming, the only one Esports, as well as Triple Esports, Ooredoo Esports, as well as YaLLa Esports will have a very, very much early elimination that I really think they did not think of in the very first instance. But with that, it is going to mark the very end of this particular match. And now the match number 12, we are going to move forward to the match wise or maybe the overall MVP. But before that, the points graph will be exactly coming up on the screen in front of us in just a span of time, and we'll have a look how much the buildings have rose up with this match ending, because match SANHOK has already been a very interesting part. But this point graph which is coming up, the buildings are quite high, some are short, some are tall, some are moderate, some are really none. but definitely with those big busters, with those big comebacks, this is the highest that we can just call it out for. But the highest number of kill points will be definitely going in the favor of Geekay Esports in this particular match of SANHOK. That will also end up the points graph for sure in this match. Now we'll have a look on the overall fraggers, the overall top 5 fraggers. When we talk about Rio with 21, Ali with 21, Ragnar with 18, Groza with 17, and Lord with 17 as well. So Lord is also just coming up very, very shortly. But with that, the top 5 fraggers also comes up in the overall standings. Now we'll have overall view over the overall standings of the teams, those who are actually holding which position, because that's definitely going to make a big impact on what's going to come up next tomorrow. Like tomorrow, maybe in the next match as well, because the third match is going to come up on the way short. So yeah, we'll have a look on the overall standings and we'll just see what are the position of the teams right now. Well, indeed, the difference is just getting much more shorter. Conquer Iraq with 154 points on the board. The only one Esports will have 116 points on the board. Nigma Galaxy will have 113. Major Pride will have 102, 87 for NASR Esports. YaLLa will have 82, 81 for Geekay. 79 for the side of Triple Esports. Kurt 21 for 65, as well as 59 for Ooredoo Esports. And that will end up the first chart of the overall ranking. Second chart, when it comes up, it's 4K Esports at 58, 58 for Kurt 12, 56 for Twisted Minds, 53 for Team Rad, as well as 52 for Falcons, 50 for 98 Minute, 40 for Forest Elite, 39 for R8 Esports, 31 for Vista Gaming POWR Esports, with a total of 21 points only after not playing so many number of matches. So with that, the overall standings also comes to a very end. But now 2 matches are done. Now we are again going to back off in the map of ERANGEL again, and we will be looking forward to the schedule once more. And we'll have to check out which groups will be playing the third match alongside us, because it's going to be, if I'm not wrong, it's going to be Group A versus B versus D versus Group E, who will be coming up shortly, if I'm not wrong. So if they are coming right now, the overall standings will also face some big roller coasters, and I really suppose that they have to be prepared for that, because those roller coasters will be really much deadly. First 2 matches, beautiful. 2 teams have made a good mark, and another map of ERANGEL will be deciding what's going to come up next. But for sure, when you talk about, we might just have some time, I really believe, between the third match. So we'll have to see whether we are directly heading on to the map of ERANGEL, or we are going to have some different moments to capture out. But let's just see what actually happens in the next map of ERANGEL, because I'm quite excited about it. So accordingly, when we talk about this third match in the map of ERANGEL, will be around the same corners. We will have the same clashes as well. So we have to look into that factors, that what is going to come up next. But for sure, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a real short break and we'll be coming back with the third match of the day. Mandawa, can you just give the call of a break on a very early note, so that I can just give it, so we can have a bit longer break? Because I was talking and I was just thinking whether we are going to have a break or not. Just tell me on an advance note, so that I'll be prepared for that. Damn, my food is completely hard right now. It's completely hard. Like, I am not being able to chew it properly. It's like cow.
मेरे सर पे रहती है, तो आती तो मेरे घर।
की खबर इंसान सब है कमी सबके अंदर, बाहर से दिखते टफ है नमी सबके अंदर। अगर कुछ तो बैंक अमाउंट है लगता बस एक नंबर, एक झूठ बनाएंगे सच फिर एक से बनते चार, फिर झूठा रहे। You have a setback, thoughts will tell you it's permanent.
Dawa, hello. Hello. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Ruthless Esports presents Middle East Pro Scrims day number 3. It's going to be, but more importantly, the main fact that is coming up right now on your screen is we have completed the 2 matches of the day. The very first 2 matches have already been done and dusted, but we are left with 3 more to go in this entire day. The next map is going to come up in the map of ERANGEL. I'm really quite excited because the way of domination and the way of competition it's turning up for many of the teams, it's so tremendous to watch out for. But more importantly, when you talk about this is the big game, this is the big day, 3rd day it is, and tomorrow is going to be the final day for this entire Middle East Pro Scrim. So we are quite excited and we are quite enthusiastic because this is the ERANGEL that will decide the 40 of many of the teams, those who are still competing and trying to reclaim their throne for this day as of now. But one thing I'm really looking forward, it's I would just say that Conquer Iraq. Where are they right now? They're not coming on the top 3, they're not coming in the top 5 as well, so their performance is just dipping down one by one, slowly and slowly. But I'm really expecting a better performance from them, Jan, because what they have shown in the previous 2 days, it was so phenomenal. The performance was really good to maintain a good lead. We can just call it off that yes, some days we can say that some teams, it's not a game, it's not a day for them to perform better. But yep, if you can actually make at least 2 to 3 games for yourself in a single day, out of the 4, at least 2 games, if you can make it up for yourself, I would say it would be sufficient for you to make that lead possible, because yes, slowly and gradually the teams like Nigma, Galaxy, as well as the only one Esports, they're just making it up. They are slowly and gradually improvising their mistakes, and they're bouncing up back, and they're actually minimizing that difference that they actually made in the very starting phase. So yeah, it has to be very on a very early basis. They have to be coming on a very early note, because yes, it is really important for the teams to just bounce back, conquer Iraq. They need to come up on like from this match onwards, or otherwise it would be really tough for them to retain their #1 spot till the very end of this entire Middle East Pro Scrims. Today they have got the 3 more matches left. Tomorrow also they will have the 4 matches left, but entirely we will have around 8 more matches left in this entire Middle East Pro Scrims. So in these 8 total matches, we will witness many of this domination. We will witness many of those clashes, as well as some funny and epic moments that what we have witnessed in the very last match as well. Let it be the clutches, let it be the moments, let it be any kind of factors that we are really hoping for. But most importantly, the enjoyment of the game, the fun of the game, and the main focus that we're looking forward to will be just coming on the questionable part. So we have to look into that factors, but as of now, I'm looking forward to what's going to come up next, because this is going to be the map of ERANGEL that will be popping up around the corner. So in the map of ERANGEL, we have seen multiple drop clashes, but this time as we talk about group, I believe group E and D, they had their rest what they wanted. So it's going to be group C who will have a rest in the map of this ERANGEL, and now they have to pop up with group A, B, D and group E. Group A will have the continuous 4 matches back to back, the first 4, and group E actually plays the last back to back 4 matches from their side. So there are very less breaks for those teams, those are in group A and group E, but more precisely the teams in group B, C and D, they do have some breaks between all those 5 matches. So yeah, they do have a privilege to just analyze the mistakes that what they have done in the previous day, and they can also analyze the gameplay of many of the teams, those who are or those who will be playing that match in which they will have a break. So when we come down to this point, I really believe the ERANGEL map is just popping up in the corner, and in a very short span of time we will be having the visuals of at what time it's going to be the takeoff, because our captain, they are getting ready, our players more precisely are getting ready, and now with the players flow, we will be also getting ready to hop into the virtual map of ERANGEL. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring it on. This is the map. This is the default map that we have all loved and we have all cherished in each and every moment. So, one thing that comes in my mind when you see that what happens in the map of ERANGEL, if I just talk about, it is something that I would say, such a map that in each and every corner, or each and every house, or each and every cover, or each and every tree, you know the entire location of where you have to go, or where you have to make the movements and the rotation. And I really believe that actually plays a very important role, where each and every team, they do have an equal chances. In the map of Miramar, many of the teams can actually say that yes, Miramar it's not a strong map, or it's not our map that we cannot perform well or good, but nobody can actually say that ERANGEL is not my map and I cannot play that very well. But ladies and gentlemen, the wait that we were eagerly counting for, the timer that we were counting for, is exactly in front of our eyes, and the third match is on the go. The match number 13 of this Ruthless Esports presents Middle East Pro Scrims. The flight path will be prevailing over the areas, and starting off in the areas of Very Pair, and will be ending the final destination of Stolber. It's a diagonal flight path, will be actually helping all the drop locations around the map of ERANGEL to be reachable to all the players. But let's just check it out what comes up next in the next few minutes, or maybe in the next few seconds. For sure, we might have some drop clashes coming in the areas of Primorsk, where Team Triple Esports as well as 90th minute will have the drop clash. And the previous times we have seen some tremendous epic moments happening in the areas of Primorsk, but this time Sivani will be also contested, if I'm not wrong. YaLLa Esports, they don't have a match right now, so that's a good sign. That's really a good sign if you talk about. They don't have a drop clash, so neither Twisted Minds, neither YaLLa Esports, they are playing this match. It's all certain that we're not gonna have any kind of drop clashes in this particular match. But for sure, when it comes down to the next part, Conquer Iraq, they're having the same drop. Kurt 21 around the splits. Major Pride will also have a different location, but this time you get some surprises coming up in the corner, as 4-ish Elite will have a drop in the areas of Pochinki, as Nigma Galaxy won't be here to take the contest, and the circle also comes up in the central parts of 4-ish Elite will have the privilege of this particular drop. Well, this is the circle that is looking really deceiving and really quite well if you talk about, and when the things are just coming up. But still, if you just talk about this kind of situations, they're just turning up on. There's a starting phase that we might just have a drop clash Team Rad, as well as when we talk about the situations in which Team Only One Esports are also prevailing over the areas. N7R Luffy has been already taken down. That's a very early casualty that any of the team can actually afford, just in a span of 2 minutes or 40 seconds, not having a single particular gun for themselves as well. This is a big factor that's coming into the play. It's just a big start. It's not a bad. It's actually a bad start if you talk about Team Rad. It's got the first kill point of the game, the first blood indeed. But for sure, when you talk about in this kind of situations, prevailing over the areas, the Only One Esports, they do have one man loss for sure, but I don't think it's going to affect them on a big measure. But for sure, it will give an impact, but not that big. Not that big. Still, the early casualties that are being dealt by any of the teams will give an effect in the end circles, in which they do need those players. Each and every player counts up in the very end circle, in the very end moments. But right now, Kurt 12, they will be fighting with the R8 Esports, while Sketten will be getting knocked and confirmed. That's another casualty coming up from the side of R8 Esports. So when you talk about 98th minute as well as Triple Esports, this fight has been, it haven't been actually initiated so far. I would say it's just getting started, and it's something that I'm looking forward to go on. When it comes down on the same singular basis, I'm really looking forward to what will come up next for sure, because yes, that's one of the points that I'm really looking. Because 90th minute, they have faced many backlashes in the previous times in the map. In this particular drop of Primorsk, they have been eliminated on a very early note before even landing by the players of Triple Esports on the very day 1 or maybe in the day number 2. If they want to get a revenge, they need to wipe out them in this map, in this drop of Primorsk. That will create some good impact. The revenge factor, I don't see any kind of aggression inside of 90th Esports players, 90th minute players, because I think they want to play it safe. They want to play it for positions, I really believe. Major Pride is one of the teams who was also been into the contending areas in the Georgia Pool southern side. They've got 1 kill point in their pocket for sure. I really believe that R8 will be the one to lose one of their players against Major Pride. Still, as the game is going on, I'm really looking forward to what's going to come up next. Triple Esports, if you talk about all the 4 players are there in the questionable factor, they're playing on a bit split. If you talk about Testos, he's on a very front line. Other players will be there in the back. 90th minute, they have a privilege over the area. They're playing in split as well. If you talk about, they can actually surround Team Triple Esports if they want it to be. At least the majority of the position. While Push, he's in such a place. I don't think it is quite predictable though. But his position is really vulnerable if you talk about. 90th minute will have a chance if they want to wrap it up, if they want to take the fight, they will have a chance to just get the control over the areas. Maybe they can just get 3 of the players like Easy, Testos as well as Test. But I don't think they're interested in taking the fights. They have held it for a long time. They were prepared to take the fight. But personally, they don't want to engage. So they were waiting for Triple Esports to make a move, and Triple Esports were doing the same as what 90th minute were planning to do. But as of now, the vehicles have been taken out and taken away by the players of 90th minute, and now they have started up the rotation. The entire Primosk is completely vacant. 500 meters to go inside the circle, though it's a central one, but still grabbing a good spot in the early phase. I would say it would be a very good decision, so that you won't have to just decide or just be confused at where to go and where not to go. In Code 21, when you talk about the players of Pride, Major Pride, Frozen has been spotted, some damages have been dealt, the shots are being coming up. Frozen, he's trying to make the fallback possible. He has been spotted, the shots are being taken, he's barely surviving, but no, he gets into the cover. Major Pride, the team, they need to come up. They need to provide him the cover fire or the support that he needs right now. It will be really important for him to just make that thing happen. But when it comes to the different points, Code 21, all the players, they're just moving up with the same flow that they're looking forward to. But as of now, with a total of 14 teams and 53 players, Code 21, they don't have a privilege at this point. They have to get into the control, they have to get on the cruise control seat to get things done and dusted. But the central area once again is looking much more crowded, and clusters are happening as 90th minute. They're also holding on to the side, not willing to take it or take any kind of risks right now. Major Pride, when you talk about, they're still going on, they're rotating, but still Major Pride, they've got 1 kill point, they've got a good momentum, they do have a good place to hold on exactly around the clusters, maybe nearby to the central play area, maybe in dead center. Around the corners, they don't have many covers, so they can have an entire proper view of the rotations as those who will be rotating up front, maybe around the corners. They can spot them out, they can get the intel very precisely, which might just help them a bit. But playing way too much split will be a very tough decision that they're going to make right now. Triple Esports Purge, they're being punished by 90th minute right now. They were waiting for this moment. One and all the players are getting knocked and completely finished off by the players of 90th minute. That's a big blow. That's a really big blow that is happening right now. Same thing that's happening over and over again. Something that I'm really looking forward to, because around the corners, when you see around the corners, when you actually look into those kind of factors, that what's actually going on. You need something, you get it for what you need. 2 kill points easily have been covered up. Easily collected for sure. But when it comes down to the next part, I think that 90 Esports, they have a good start. They had a good planning this one. Now, they're not the same team if we talk about from the day number 1. They've changed a lot. And with the same flow. But that team improvement, the improvement is really very much necessary at this point when it comes down. So even Kurt 20, if you talk about Kurt 12, they're also just going off with the same flow. It's something, the tap shots are being done. They have lost loss on the very early phase of the match. It will create some more disadvantage if we talk about in this kind of scenarios. So kinda gonna mess this up for 12, but still Magnum is going with some tap shots with the SKS, trying to make a good impact. But still, when you talk about Kurt 12, they're just trying to make the impact for sure. They're here. Ruins is the compound around the corners. 3 of the players just holding up. 1 kill point. He's just holding around the corner. He's just trying to grab some good intel. Maybe not getting any visuals right now because none of the teams have started to rotate, but this is the third circle. The central area looks a bit more congested than around the corners. As we talk about Forest Elite have already started. Team Rad's Delha gets down. Delha will be getting confirmed as well by Sasuke. Forest Elite, they have got a good start. Jamaica, 90th minute. I'm really think about what the tactics they are trying to implement in this match, particularly because they did not try to take a drop clash. Like, they did have a drop clash, but they didn't wanted to take the fight head on. But around the corner, when you just see it, so they actually try to make some more sufficient or maybe tactical planning against them of Triple Esports. They didn't go on a head-on fight. They waited for them to come out of their pit, and they got 2 of the players down. It was a good start without having a single casualty. They did it really fine. But Jamaica, the place, I don't know what he's doing right now, but for sure, saving the vehicles, at least in this part, it should be really important. Triple Esports, Easy and Test, they're exactly in front of they're exactly in front of that compound. So they do have a chance right now to make some good impact over those places. Talk about Triple Esports, they're facing back-to-back setbacks right now because Yeezy also has been picked off, but this time with a different team who's got the privilege. That's going to be Kurt 21 Esports, who has got the momentum building up for himself. Tess is just holding right now. The fights are not just going on a very proper way. But still, when you talk about, this is a brilliant game that I'm looking forward to. 12, if you talk about this is a clash that I'm really looking forward. Vista Gaming is the team to take the decision right now. With Kurt 12, they need to be very prominent at this stage. The needs are coming on the point, but won't get a yes. It will get a connection as Naila goes down. This is a wonderful opening that Vista Gaming didn't want it to see from their end, but Kurt 12, they've got this opening, but a very precise no. They might just get the second one down, but Bullet on a retaliation has been picked up as well. Lexi will get another one down as well with a blink of an eye. You also get to see that Vista Gaming, they also have been shattered away as Kurt 12. They've made it up with a 5 total of kill points in their favor. That's a brilliant. Big minute maid wipeout if you talk about, because that was a wonderful time if you talk about, but definitely the only one esports that will be coming the question. But NASR Bathika will be getting Kurt 21 Octon down as well. On this moment, Bathika will be confirming Octon as well. So yep, with that you also get to say Sketten has been completely eliminated out of the game. Banda as well as Prestige, Kalaga, 3 of the players are still remaining, and also get Esports taking an exit from this match. Prestige will be spotted up by M7 MMD. He will be getting picked up as well. Might just get a revival. There might be some chance. Still, if you talk about the needs, they're not going exactly on the point, but won't give any impact as well. 98 minutes. Jabal will be also getting picked off. Facing backlash is the only one will be picked off. Normal's need might just make some good connections, would give him a good amount of damage, but still the needs. Sun is cooking, might have a chance. The need actually didn't went in the right position, but Team Rad has also been eliminated out of the game. 18 minutes have been passed. The needs is coming the question. Sun is doing a good amount of splash damage, won't be trying to get any kind of healings, but yeah, the need, it might just pop up in the right moment, but won't make any good connection. Another need will be just popping up. He needs to just fall back. Might be a better decision from his side, but the need. Oh my god, that's a big blunder coming from the side of Magnum. He gets down with his own need, and that's a big opening that 90th minute the desire of Blix is barely surviving in a very low HP, but still managed to get one player down at the same time. Won't have a great time, but still Blix is trying to maintain this particular fight. As 90th minute, they're all almost on a verge of getting eliminated, but this final fight, Blix is just barely surviving in a very low HP and will be getting picked off at 90th minute. Another successful fight as Kurt 12 also gets eliminated with a total of 5 kill points in the corner. Kurt 21, they will be also getting eliminated with a total of 1 kill point within themselves. While 4K Esports are also barely surviving right now. But as of now, when you talk about Kalaga, the multiple needs, they might be just popping up the corner, and they might just make some good connections. As Gayat is also holding up the point. They're trying to make some good intel at this position as of now. Team number 8 it is. Even if you see Prestige and Kalaga, two of the players, they will try to get some good impact. But NASR Esports, they will be at the corners. Small pretty compounds. Elite, they will hold up the positions. Anacondas, the sprays are coming. 4K Esports will be on the corners. 3 kill points have been secured for sure. They do have a buggy right now. But 8 teams and 27 players are remaining. Esports, they do have a good start, not having any kind of casualties for sure, but for Elite, South is down right now. Yen will have the visuals over that place, but they need to enter the circle. Ragnar also goes down. Kalaga will get that kill point for himself. Luge goes down with the play zone, and the only one Esports that's struggling right now, I really believe, but now Major Pride, they have to focus on the early contest. Sasuke was there, he will be completed in the 4th. Maybe, my bad, the 8th kill point comes up inside of Major Pride as well. They have completely dominated the entire squad of Elite. I really suppose 6 teams and 20 players are remaining right now. Only with 1 kill point, Elite have taken an exit, but Dino also goes down. Major Pride are facing some backlashes. N7R goes down. NASR Bathika's by the need of NASR Bathika, to be honest. The only one we talk about this kind of situations that are only happening in 4K Esports. They're around the corner and they will definitely try to enter the circle, but NASR Esports have to stop them before reaching around the boundaries or maybe around the corners of the Spider Hill. NASR Esports are in this dead center right now. They do have a privilege to take the fight from all the directions and stop the teams from all the directions. But failing to do so will cost them the entire game, which is actually framed upon their shoulders. YaLLa manages to get one down from the favor. At 4K Esports, they are struggling right now. Might be facing some backlashes as well. 6 teams, 19 players remaining as NASR Ali 21 will be just trying to make this forward more clear and cool. But the only one when you see it around 3 kill points have been secured. That's a really good one if you talk about. But NASR Esports, they're holding the compounds that are still inside the circle, which do have a very, very positive side for the side of NASR Esports right now. But as you talk about in 90th minute, they do have all the 4-man standing exactly in front of them. There is R8 Esports holding in the down the ridge. Prestige will be holding up. The smokes might be coming up at a very moment. 6 teams and 19 teams, like 19 players are still remaining. Talk about YaLLa, guys. He did a good amount of damage. He needs to enter the circle, and that's not really easy to talk about because if he is willing to enter this like particular side, but when you talk about this is the situation when you just get into, but that's not the way YaLLa has to just offer. YaLLa as well as Prestige will have to just hold up to this position. Major Pride, they're already into that compacted area. 90th minute, they are in the corners. They will be also facing multiple casualties as Jamaica is knocked out. He needs a revival for sure. He's trying to come up to side of teammate, but will he be able to do so? I don't think so. It's going to be an easy move. They're still trying to manage it up, but this time Jamaica won't be getting it, but Major Pride will be confirming the last few kill points from their side. 90th minute, they take an exit for sure, and eventually when you talk about this is the start that you're seeking forward right now. But as of now, as we talk about Batika, he's just cooking up the nade. It's just going on the point, tossed over the head, won't make a good connection for sure. But then when you talk about just making some good difference for sure. The Molotovs are hitting hard, but when it's just going on, so it will definitely create some good impact. 4 kill points have been secured. 4 teams and 14 players are still remaining. And there you get to see multiple fights are happening, multiple kill points are being registered one by one. NASR Esports, they will be around the corners. They need some pretty good moments to just establish themselves on the point on the very starting phase of the game. But Anaconda, if you talk about the multiple shots, Anaconda is still trying to grab the hold, but 4K Esports, the way they have entered the circle, the way they have capitalized the position that they are holding right now, it's really phenomenal. NASR Esports couldn't do a single thing about that. Miracle cannot even give a single peek around the corner. He's putting up a nade. The nade might just not be the moment, but barely. Miracle, with a miracle, is surviving right now. But for sure, when you see, it's not the right thing that you're looking forward to. But for sure, when you make it up, it is the main thing that I'm looking forward to. So 4 teams and 13 players are remaining. This is the last final circle that we're looking forward to. The 7th circle indeed, and it's already started with shrinking. But again, this guy is not stopping as Major Pride. They're rolling away in the moment. They are having 13 kill points in their favor. Major Pride, they're just getting on the track, but this kill point will be secured by the players of 4K Esports. Might just be the one to create some more critical situations as Arden's HP is barely surviving. Dino's Nate will get Batika down there as well. NASR Esports are into some serious troubles as now Ali will be the solo player surviving, while Major Pride, they're just compacted in a single division. One good nade, one good utility can make the big impact. Ali needs to prioritize the revival at this point. This is the third match which is running right now. We have 2 more matches to go in the entire day. But as of now, when we talk about Ali's giving the revival, we'll get one more down as well. And with that, NASR Esports takes the exit in the very 4th spot with a total of 4 eliminations as 4K Esports. They are around the corner, but definitely this time Team Major Pride with 15 of the kill points they have secured. They are willing to make up the mark as 4K Esports also takes an exit by the R8. They are making it up to the point as 4K Esports also gets eliminated, and R8 will be getting settled down as well. The winner chicken dinner goes up in the favor of the almighty Major Pride. They have made a tremendous comeback that they desired of, and that's the way that they made it possible. A brilliant comeback, a brilliant game, and the very third day that they desire of. A much needed game, I would just say, from the side of Major Pride. They needed this kind of performance, they needed this kind of game for their end. But yes, they did it quite well, they did it very frequently. But eventually when you talk about this game, it's around, if I'm not wrong, it's a 30 bomber that they have scored of now, around almost 30 to 32 points, maybe 30 plus points they have at least scored in this match. So, well, I really have to say it was a much needed one for their side, and it will create a very big deep impact on the overall standings of Major Pride. They will be bouncing back all over to the close of top 3. Maybe they've crossed the 100 mark, maybe not, but still we are eagerly waiting for the right moment to just come out on the corner, and we might just see some brilliant stuffs coming out. So yes, we do have to see, we do have to remember that what's gonna come up next. So we'll have to look on to the top moments as we just get the flashbacks of from the very start of this match number 3. And talk about the multiple fights, Magnum. If you talk about this particular nade, was really much troublesome for the entire squad. This created the main loophole inside, which initiated that push. But it's something that you cannot say anything from that particular point. Current 12, they just plundered that position, otherwise it would have been a really brilliant game from any of the sides. But for sure, when you talk about, I would just say this is a brilliant day that's turning up more and more over. But much more importantly, the next phases will be the main thing that I'm looking forward to. The next game, especially when you talk about the winner chicken stats, at 35 points, the 35 bomber coming up from their side. It's the winner chicken in the stats. Now when you see it, it's something that I'm really looking forward to, that what's gonna come up next, because for sure it's something that I'm looking forward to. It's 35 points bomber, 20 kill points by a single team, and this is Major Pride for you. Ladies and gentlemen, they have showcased the class, but now we're going to move up to the MVP, and let's see who it is. Is it going to be from the team of Major Pride? Because I believe as it's going to be Pride from the side, Pride Zian from the side of Major Pride. 7 total eliminations with 35% of contribution, 1.55 average eliminations he's having right now, and in the MVP rank when he is there. So definitely it's going to make a good impact overall. The more we can just say the entire team's morale right now, so that they can make a good comeback in the overall game, maybe in the next few games that they are left in this entire pros. So as of now, if you talk about the match, 5 fraggers, 7 kill points for the side of Yan, 6 for Nomi, 5 for Frozen, 3 of the best assaulters coming up from the side of Major Pride. Then you get to say Prestige with 3 and Magnum with 2 from the side of K12, and that will mark the end of match fraggers. And now we will be moving forward to the side of our next, that's going to be match-wise standings that will be just showcasing us that what's coming up next from their side. But when you talk about the next point, I really believe the match-wise standings as well as point graph will actually show us the main points that we need to cover up. So that actually shows up what we need to just focus on the next time. But for sure, having 35 points Bomber, that's a really big jump that Major Pride needed. But yes, they do need to come up with some same type of games in the next few matches so that they can just maintain this game. 35 for Major Pride, 16 for R8, 15 for 4K, 12 for NASR, 10 for 90th minute. The only one Esports will have 7, 6 for Code 12, 3 for 4 Rashidi, 2 all for Geekay, Code 21 and Team Rad, and 1 for Conquer Iraq. Another bad performance from the side of this team. But Triple Esports as well as Vista Gaming not having a single total point for themselves. So yes, that actually shows up that this is the very end of this particular match that showcases that. But now we will have a look on the points graph that we are yet to see and yet to witness up. So let's just see what can we get as of now. But more importantly, it's going to be really tough for the other teams. So when we have got, let's see the buildings that are being standing up, exactly 20 kill points. Even the placement points are coming up in a very low. So we have to say that everything just goes fine and well. But as of now, when we talk about, this is the fight that we are looking forward to. As of now, Major Pride, they have created big deep impact. But with that same flow, with the same peace of mind and the same flow, we have already got their buildings which are higher, taller and shorter as well. But that will end the points graph. The statistics part just comes down to this point. But the next part that we're looking forward to, it's going to be the overall fraggers of this, of after the match number 13, post match 13. What are the changes in the overall top fraggers? We'll have a look on that. We'll see which are the players, those who have made a jump, and which are the players those who are still retaining their position in order to just grab a good spot and just to end up the day 3 on a good note. But the match number 14 will be coming up very shortly, and before that we will have a look on the overall standings as well, for sure, to know which are the positions we are looking forward. But as of now, I'm really disappointed by just saying that Conquer Iraq, they need to just work it out more and more on what they have to focus on, because the things are just not going the way it should be, to be honest. Well, when you see it around, there might be some pre-changes that I'm looking forward to. But yes, overall top fraggers it says, and Rio will be there with 21 total finish points. Ali will be there with 21 as well. Ragnar is there with 19. Nomi and Yen has made a good comeback with 18 and 17 respectively in the overall fraggers. After the match number 13, they have made it up, but still surpassing Rio and Ali will be a really difficult task for the other players unless they can get another game like this. So yes, that's the overall fraggers. Then you talk about a beautiful contribution for the side of Ali to his entire team. Same goes for Ragnar as well. Much needed contribution. But still, when you talk about in average eliminations, Rio is way too far behind than the others. Ali might be a bit closer, but still a bit far. Just having the look on the overall top fraggers, we'll have a look on the overall standings in which the teams are keeping themselves in. So, when you talk about Major Pride getting the second position with 137 on the board, 155 for Conquer Iraq, and the only one Esports will have 123 on the board. Nigma Galaxy falling down to the 4th position, having 113 points on the board. It's not a desirable position that Nigma Galaxy wishes for. When you talk about NASR Esports with 99 total points, 83 for Geekay Esports, 82 for YaLLa Esports, 79 for Triple Esports, 73 for 4K Esports, and Kurt 21 will have 67 on the board, and that will end up the first chart as we get to see the overall standings. And we'll have a look on the second chart where we get to see the teams from hashtag 11 to hashtag 20 teams that are holding the position. But let's just head it on. The second list, it's really something that I'm looking forward to. But still, when it comes down to the next few moments, I'm really looking forward to what we might just see. That Kurt 12 with 64 points, 90th minute with 90 total of 60 points. We also get to say 59 for Ooredoo Esports. Twisted Minds will have 56, 55 all for R8 Esports as well as Team Rad. If you talk about 52 points for Falcons, 43 points for Porsche Elite as well as 31 for Vista Gaming and 21 points for POWR Esports, and that will end up the overall ranking. But there are still some changes to be made. Falcon Esports are just falling down and down. They're missing the matches, and that is costing them the positions that they're requiring right now. So yep, this is the overall standings that we're getting right now, and after post-match 13, the match number 14 is almost on the go. But this is the schedule that we're seeing. Another map of SANHOK in which Group B will have a rest for now, and Group A, C, D and E will be coming up with this match. But eventually when you talk about Group A, will have the very last match and this one. But yes, we are going to have a small break, and we will be coming back with the match number 4 after this exact break ends. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again to Ruthless Esports presents Middle East Pro Scrims. It's going to be the day number 3. I'm your caster Necros, joining live on the desk. We are left with just 2 more matches to go. The players, or maybe the audience, those who are watching live, there's a not a big surprise and nothing surprise. It's not going to be like that. But definitely I'm really requesting you to make sure to spam the team name of which team you're supporting in the chat for sure. And yep, make sure to follow Ruthless Esports on their Instagram page to know the details of whatever is happening right now in the pro scrims, as well as make sure to subscribe to the channel as well, because if I'm not wrong, they're very close to almost, like, their aim of the target is 150k subscribers on the YouTube channel, so make sure to just go it on like that. But as of now, as we speak, simultaneously, the second last match of the day, it's going to be the map of SANHOK again. And as you know, SANHOK has always been the map of drop clashes as well as the initial fights as well. So we are quite excited, to be honest, to just know that what's going to come up next in the just few span of seconds. But more importantly, the main thing that I'm looking forward to, it's just going to be more and more interesting because, well, you just know it, because Group B will have a rest. So Group A is going to play a very last match as well. With that, we will be heading towards the timer. But this map of SANHOK has always been one of the most interesting part. Because if we talk about this, still match number 14 for sure, that's no doubt in that. But for the next few times and for the next few moments, I'm really going to look after the fights, because I'm quite sure my entire voice is going to choke out, because the fights, the way it's going to start up, it will be on a tremendous note. So eventually, I'm just hoping for a betterment. I'm hoping for a better outcome that we can expect from the map of SANHOK. But definitely, it's something which actually gives me a very big kick at this point, because the SANHOK match, the previous one, it started up with brilliant early casualties, but the timer is on. The flight is about to make a takeoff. Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts. Make your seatbelts quite tight, because we are rolling up to the very fastest map of the entire PUBG Mobile game. It's the map of SANHOK, it's the map of Snake, and it's the map of greenery, and the map of SANHOK is on the go, starting from the areas of Cow, ending in the areas of Bantai. This is a complete centralized diagonal flight path, as we get to see the teams are taking their respective drop location. It's going in the areas of Hatin for sure, and they're definitely trying to make a good impact for sure. That's definitely going to be the factor. But more importantly, when you talk about, I really think that not to go up in any way, but to just get on to those particular places to reach up the destination and to get the drop started, because Geekay Esports, they're almost around the corners with 4ish Elite. YaLLa Esports will also have the same drop. 3 teams clashing in the areas of Bootcamp. Well, that's something that's quite interesting. Even Team Ooredoo Thunders as well as another team will be clashing in the areas of Hatin. So multiple drop clashes, same location, but the results might be a bit different. But for sure, when you talk about the things that are just messing up, and this is the moment that I'm really cherishing for right now. This is the things that I'm really cherishing for right now. Just the flow, it's going on and on. But I'm just looking forward to what is going to come up next. So the Team Rad, they're around the corners, that's for sure. And when it comes down to the next part, we also get to see some multiple fights also happening. Maybe the bootcamp as well as the years of Hatin are quite silent as compared to the previous SANHOK. It might be that they are taking time. YaLLa Esports and Geekay Esports, they're sharing the same drop and the same compound as well. It's going to be the main bootcamp, the main building. Main building clash is always something that we are seeking for. One of the most memorable places that anybody can actually desire. We talk about Saif. He's holding on to that point. Trying not to make any mistakes will be the best decision that he can actually take it up. Ragnar, if you talk about Geekay Esports, they're just around the corners, and I really don't know what to say, but definitely Kaitos, he is spotted up by Gaz. He will be getting punished for sure. There's only punishment if you come in the open in the areas of bootcamp. It's just a knock-finish policy. And the first blood of the game comes up from the side of Hyatt. It's a good start from Geekay Esports. The first blood has already arrived. But Mohammed, what will be the next move? Geekay Esports, they do have a good start. YaLLa Esports, they're down to 2 right now, and now they have a privilege, but the shotgun will make the move as he goes and gets another one as well. Mohammed gets another one in his favor, but for sure when you talk about, it's just a number of games that are happening right now. Geekay Esports, the Molotovs is going to hit up. Hassan gets picked off as well, and with a blink of an eye, YaLLa Esports faces another early elimination in the map of SANHOK. Previous one went in the same way, and this one is also going in the same way as well. Not quite number of changes at Ooredoo Thunders. They're also facing some big huge setbacks. Smoker, Hassan, Hamko, all the players are down, and Osama, he will be also getting punished, and the only one Esports will be getting all the kills. The only one will have this 1v3 done by himself, and what a way to wipe out the squad right now. For Elite, if you talk about Geekay Esports, will be around the corners. But for Elite, if you talk about, they do have a chance right now. They like something that we're not seeking up right now. But still, if you talk about Conquer Iraq, much expectation from this team, but not delivering what they have to do right now. Taking time, it can be considered, but not giving the performance, it won't be getting considered at all. Alright, Esports, if we talk about, this is not the way, but Twisted Minds, Prestige, Moldo will get a hit, and Fidhan goes down for sure. Twisted Minds will have the privilege, but Fidhan will be completely knocked and confirmed. That's a big, big blow if you get to see. Twisted Minds, they had a good start, but eventually couldn't make it to the top chart. But Banda will be the last player surviving from the side of R8, but will be confirmed by Kurt12 from a very long distance. R8 Esports will take an early exit for sure. Conquer Iraq, they're also in the questionable factor, but Kalaga's loss will also have a good effect in this case. At this stage, when you talk about 3 kill points have been totally secured, they don't want to just get out of this position. 155 points on the board, but Conquer Iraq, if they are not getting the kill points in their favor, at least they can just try to go for some position points in order to just retain their top position and can retain the difference what they were making right now. For Shiri, they're definitely close for sure, but not that even close that they cannot control the main building side. Even when you talk about in this kind of scenarios, there is a total of 11 teams and 42 players remaining in the corners. Forest Elite will be in the distance for sure, but what about Geekay Esports right now? Having 3 kill points around the corners will actually help them to grow much more in a greater way, but Twisted Minds are also dealing with a good amount of casualties, but Aram will get another one. Dummy goes down. Ragnarok will be the last solo player surviving from their end. Twisted Minds will have the privilege for sure, but will they be able to capitalize that? That's going to be the main factor that I'm looking forward to. Ragnarok will initiate the revival as fast as possible. The compounded areas will be the prioritizing zones for sure, but if Gath anyhow spots Ragnarok down, when you talk about Ragnarok, the revival was done for sure, but this time 4K Esports have initiated the rush right on the very correct moment, not to just waste a single amount of moment. The time, it's the nade is going to give him a good amount of splash damage indeed. Aram is barely surviving some few moments. It would have costed up way too much, but the Molotov, I don't think it's going to give him a good amount of effect for sure, but yes, Aram is coming on the point. The nades might just not make some good amount of damage to their end. Ragnarok and Dummy holding some different crossfire areas, so you can just say that yes, there might be some few chances, but Ragnarok, he just survives. He just mainly managed to survive at this point and get the fights initiated. This fight's going to definitely make a very big X factor. You talk about in this kind of scenarios, this is something that I'm looking forward to. Still, it's the game. Ragnarok is holding the angles. He's not willing to compromise at all. Tami's position might be revealed, but still, he's trying his level best to grab the hold. Well, Ragnarok, he goes down. Dami will be holding on the corners. The flames are up already. Twisted Minds are around the corners as well. But Aram, he will be there. He will be spotted down. And this time, he will be getting punished from a different angle. It was a complete fielding. It was set for them. And now they have been inside the trapping areas. And they have been demolished this time. No complete compromises in this case, if you talk about. But for sure, when you look into that particular factor, even Geekay Esports, they might be in struggling moment as well. For Elite, they're around the corners for sure. They have to just eliminate them for as fast as possible. Eliminating them on a very early note will give them the privilege for sure. For Elite, one mistake can cost them the entire match. Same goes for Geekay Esports as well. They cannot afford to lose the momentum or lose any of their players. Esports do have a good angle over the areas. Cat's position is not being revealed. Curd 12 will be around the corner for sure. But one thing that Geekay Esports needs right now, most importantly, it's open. Curd 12 will be in the back ends, won't be trying to interfere in this fight at all. One thing that they need right now, more precisely, is that an opening. Any of the team needs an opening at this point. The one who gets it will get the upper hand. And the one who gets the upper hand will get the fight in their favor and will get all those points, crucial points that they can actually collect out. Sasuke has already been eliminated from this game, so you cannot count on that. It's a 3 versus 4 situation. We're coming up against Geekay Esports, but Arslan probably he's got some intel about that position. He's just hiding in this corner, just holding a DBS will be a very, very surprise package if we want to take a fight for. Holding a DBS in this position, one of the most crucial thing that anybody can desire of at this moment. But as of now, Ragnar and the company, the footsteps has been judged. Falling back for Arslan would have been a good decision for sure. Needs are coming but not connecting in the right place. Still trying to hold up the pace, still trying to maintain the critics, still trying to hold up for all the patience they're having right now. So the DBS shots are coming, 2 shots have been fired, and now Geekay Esports will be on alert that yes, there is a DBS that we have to look out for. Because 1 or 2 shots, a single player will be getting smashed out there. One good shot connection can create much more disadvantage, but Hope, he got a slight angle from his end, and that was quite enough to get the openings done. But another one goes down, and the entire squad of Geekay Esports gets the rush initiated and will be wiping out 4 Elite from the rooms of boot camp. The boot camp kings are on the roll as Geekay Esports they're still troubling the players of Curd 12 as well. They're on the hills, but this team from this distant area trying to create up the pressure for the side of Curd 12. They're still coming with some good damages as well. The shots are making a decent connections, but Geekay Esports are looking in a very, very decent form. And if this thing is continuing for a very long time, it will get you some good points. It will get you some good openings as well. Talk about Curd 12 even also, they have dealt some of the casualties. Maybe they were trying to be better than the other teams. They've got a good hold of the height advantage. But at the very flow of battle, if you talk about, this is the main flow. That is the main thing that I'm looking forward to. Will start gaming around the corner. They've also got 1 kill point in their favor from the very starting phase. So I'm looking forward to what's gonna think like this. just the sunrise. He's just trying to have some visuals over the place. So even around the corners, it will be something that I'm looking forward to. But still, it's still something that I'm looking more concentrated towards their side. The circle is going in the areas where the central part is covered in the water areas as of now. It's going to be a risky move. Team Rad as well as Team The Only One Esports, they will be on the corner. Strovka will be getting picked off by Golden from a distant hill, as of course. Okay, Esports, they might just try to just get inside the circle. They are inside the circle for my bad. But definitely around, just sitting inside the circle, they just have to wait. They do have a compound as well. Even also, if any of the players gets taken down, they will have a privilege to get the revival without any kind of problem. You don't have to think twice to give the revival because they do have hard covers to protect them from any of the sides. And that actually plays a major role right now. Maximum of the teams, they have to enter the bootcamp compounds. The bootcamp compound might not be in a circle in the next phase, in the next few seconds. And around the corners of 10 seconds, the zone is going to start shrinking. The fourth circle will determine whether the next fourth circle will be there in the bootcamp compounds or it will just go outside of that and will be ending in the water areas or not. The Only One Esports, they're still not crossing that particular area right now because they are quite aware of that if the circle anyhow gets in hard shifts over their side, it will bring them so much fortune at that position that they can just sit there and collect all those kill points. Those will be crossing out the river. It has to be on that way for sure. Cannot afford at all to lose the position. This end circle of SANHOK determines the entire majority of the game. One small mistake will get them completely demolished right now. You cannot just make any mistakes right now. Geekay Esports having 7 kill points, wiping two of the most decorated teams. One of the also strongest as well. YaLLa Esports, you also get to say Torish Elite, wiping two of the teams from the boot camp. It's a really big play. But Nigma Galaxy, they're around the corners right now. Even Geekay, if they want to enter, they want to take an exit from the boot camp, it won't be possible for them unless they do have a vehicles right now. They are being surrounded from all the sides. Kurtwell from the right hand side, left hand side, they will have Nigma Galaxy gatekeeping them. If the circle moves out, the chances are high for sure. But we're just looking forward. Where is the circle going right now? It's almost the time for the shrinkage. And the fourth circle has appeared and it's nowhere near the areas of boot camp. It's a close one, but it has made a good amount of success rate at this point. Geekay Esports will be in a shocking state right now. They have to cross the river in order to enter the circle. All the players, they are inside some miscellaneous movements if you talk about. They're looking forward to get into those pits of the safe zone. The vehicles are here. They're trying to go for a safe entry. Won't be that easy. Geekay Esports. Oh my god, this was way too close call. Jeez, we started to hold it off. But the vehicles, they're still in the corners. 159 still inside the circle, but Bullet goes down. He goes down. Gat gets him knocked and confirmed this time. Kurtwell will get one of their casualties. And now this is the moment Kurtwell anyhow manages to enter the circle before their teams. It will be the best thing that they can actually offer up. They have to swim to the other side as fast as possible. Team Rad Moner will get N7R knock and confirmed. And that's the first casualty, I believe, that the team only one Esports will face right now. The circle has got an abrupt shift towards a different end. Team Rod will be in the cruise control seat right now. Aram will get some openings for his team for sure, but 4K Esports won't have that privilege as of now. Teardrop has been picked off. Will get the revival for sure, but Aram, he's just barely surviving on the basis of the smokes. They'll try to go some tap shots, but won't make any good connection as Nelia will be getting him down. Vista Gaming, they're trying to build up the momentum for their side. 4K Esports, they're losing one by one the players. Those are very, very crucial. 28 first hits for this lad. Will get 32 in the favor. 32 first aids, doing the heal battle right now in this position. That's a very bold decision for sure. But 4K Esports, will they manage to be on the top 5 or the top 4? They are going for the heal battle right now. Even Geekay Esports, they need to enter the circle for sure. Hope is still in the warehouse compounds. Vista Gaming, they're not quite aware of that things right now, if I'm not wrong. Sunrise and the company, they're just trying to enter the circle. Nigma Galaxy will be in the dead center for sure, but won't have that particular visuals, I believe. If they want to grab those kill points, they need to be on some edgy surfaces in order to just get those kill points in their favor. Team Rod, they're also gatekeeping the only one esports. But Luffy is coming up with some heal battle. Good 12 will be there and around the corners. Geekay Esports will have some privilege of the circle as well. Vista Gaming, I really believe even Nigma Galaxy Freak will have the privilege to gatekeep Geekay Esports. But this is a tremendous, tremendous nightmare for the side of the teams holding the northern area. But Modi at the same spot when you talk about the other players. They're just holding onto the ground. This time Mahmood will be punished as Golding. But the last first aid he's having, he will try for sure. Grab as many kill points as he could. But it won't last for a very long time. Some exit frags for sure. But that's coming to a very end. Golden is barely surviving, managing right now. Moner will be getting picked off by Genius 3. But Vista teardrop, if you talk about Vista Gaming, they're around the corners. Even Nigma Galaxy Freak, if you talk about Geekay Esports, Cats will be there in the corner. Hope will be getting picked up as well. Nigma Galaxy Freak will have some multiple openings, but Geekay Esports, they're falling apart one after another. 4K Golden goes down. Teardrop gets another one picked up at that moment. Ragnar anyhow manages to enter the circle, gets freaked down as well. This is not the start that he wanted, but Rolf will be around the close range. He will have a proper cover for himself, but the ADS needs to be completely packed. But Rolf, he gets the visuals on the spot, but Ragnar goes down. Geekay Esports with a total of 8 frags. They will be taking an exit. It's Luffy who is starting the game. Luffy is just still holding on the ground. And when you talk about in this kind of situation, only one is there on the corners, and Vista Gaming, they are still trying to make some good impact. 4K Esports, they will try to grab some good opportunities. They will teardrop, will be getting knocked and confirmed. Nigma Galaxy, they are just getting all the kill points in their favor, raining down into their side. 5 Fingers is there on the corners. Genius 3 will be getting some more kill points in their favor as well. Lord is trying to make a good impact. 7 teams, 18 players are still remaining, and the game is still going on. At the 6th circle, it is 182 meters. They need to enter the circle, but right now, Kurt 12, they will be around the radius of the side of Nigma Galaxy. Multiple utilities will be used up, and that's an FPP mode nade going exactly on the point. Will definitely make a good connection. At least some splash damages are being done. The shots are coming exactly on the point. They cannot waste a single moment. Nigma Galaxy, they are looking forward to the good side. The shots are being registered. Will be getting another, but Hamodi gets a retraction. Scene goes for Lord as well. At the same moment, both the players have been picked up. And that's a big opening that Kurt 12 actually desired of. The raining of nades are being going on the way one after another. The Molotovs and the nades are being used, but Grozai goes down. The shots are being taken. This is the loophole that might Nigma Galaxy won't be liking it very much. But Luz goes down. Radella will be getting distracted for himself, but Kurt 12, one after another, will be getting eliminated. Team Rads Delhap will be there in the back end, but will be taken down as well by the play zone maybe, but no, he barely survives in a single HP, having 26 bandages. It's a very, very big chance, but For how long can he just survive? But Lord gets another opening as Vista Gaming's Nelia goes down. Sunrise will be in the back ends, will be trying to go for the heal battle as well. But Major Pride, the finish points, the kill points will be exactly in front of them. Yen is just trying to hold up to the position. But Nigma Galaxy getting all the kill points in their favor because they do have the height advantage, they do have the circle, don't want to waste any single moment of the time. This is the match that they can make their home for. The only one Esports, Major Pride, Conquer Rock, they are still in the game, trying to go for the heal battles as well, if I'm not wrong. But Delhab exactly sitting right inside. Rob haven't spotted him yet, and that's not going to be a great sign for him. Because if there's one solo mistake, it's going to cost out enough. And Rob has been spotted for sure. Delhab has been spotted. Eventually the shots will be taking, some short connections were done. And Delhab barely surviving, trying to manage, being the pixel HP. Will be finished off as well. And with that, Team Raz also takes an exit. And Hamodi is on a domination mode right now. Well, Lord has been picked off. Nigma Galaxy, they're looking forward. Major Pride, they're up against Nigma Galaxy. This is the last fight that we can actually call it off for. The Molotovs will be trying to slow them down, but he gets an opening, might just get the second one. Yes, he gets the second one as well. M76 to end the close range has always been one of the most promising guns that you can ever get to see. But Freak is in the back end, will be getting Sunrise spotted as well. Freak is trying to make the closer as fast as possible, but he's trying to heal himself up as Lord's HP is way too low as well. Sunrise is cooking up the nade, won't have a chance, and with that, Vista Gaming also takes an exit as a clear squad vibe coming up from the side of Nigma Galaxy, while Major Pride, they're still in the question. There are multiple fights that are happening. Freak is trying to close up. The revival has been done. There might be some chances, but this time Freak goes out. Nigma Galaxy, what? Nigma Galaxy gets eliminated with a total of 10 kill points on the board, and the game is still on with the top 3 teams. Major Pride, they've managed it up in the chicken in a position, I really believe, but conquered Iraq, but the only one Esports. Both of the team, they are just going for the heal battle right now, and that's a clear-cut win for the side of Major Pride. Yet another time in the same day, 2 back-to-back chicken dinners. This is a big blow, but yes, for sure, it's a beautiful day. It's going up for the side of Major Pride. 5 kill points for the side of the only one Esports. But we'll have to end the journey in this position as well. Which team is going to end up in the second? Which team it will be in the third? That's the question. But the only one Esports will end up in the third, while Conquerors Iraq will be finishing in the second position. A good game indeed for their side. But a beautiful winner chicken dinner coming up from the side of Major Pride. Well, after having a different and a bit different game in the sense, I would say, because it had some more twisters than I expected. Compared to the first SANHOK, it had a bit slow-paced start because the drop fights were not that much interesting, except that bootcamp fight if you talk about. Yes, it was a bit interesting in that case, but more or less when you move on to the next parts, we have experienced some more and more setbacks, or maybe the comebacks that we didn't expect it to be more precisely. But yes, in this case, when it comes under pro scrims, we will be moving forward to the top moments that we're going to see right now. Kathos will be getting picked up for sure, and the Geekay Esports, they have a good start. They do have a good start right now. And in the bootcamp, after wiping 2 back-to-back squads, Geekay Esports registered themselves on a very profitable position. But I was a bit disappointed. Yes, the zone did not actually favor them for sure, and that is the main reason that they got eliminated. So we'll have to see what actually comes up next. But this one, Twisted Minds, this was a good fight indeed, but still, the feeling that was set against them, it was really tough to break out. Ragnarok, he tried to go for the kill point, he got that one for sure, but definitely he was picked off again. Dami also got the knockout, but then just seek it out for the position of Golden, and he got taken down very easily. Either way, he was not going to survive in that position for sure, but for Rashid, this opening that Arslan got taken down. So that was kind of openings that you seek for, but Zelris was opening. They were trying to grab the positions, but definitely for Rashid, he got smacked out of that position of bootcamp, and Geekay was the main contender who actually came on the top. And till the very end, they tried their level best to get as many kill points as possible, but the circle did not favor them. That's why they couldn't make it up to the top. But more precisely, this particular match had many more twists that you actually cannot expect. But for sure, when you see, it is something that I'm looking forward to see in the next few matches. But the next last match is going to be in the map of ERANGEL. So I'm really pumped up to see what's going to come up next. But when it will be the same, or will it be something different? So let's just see that what comes next when it comes down to the next part, because Nigma Galaxy, they were actually on the top. I just thought that it would have been turned up in their favor. This game was in their favor, but no, it did not went up the way. But for sure, this last few moments actually clinched everything. But coming up to the map stats, we talk about a brilliant another winner chicken and 18 points in their favor. Major Pride, they are just going all on a rampage right now. 155 points on the board. They're closing up way too fast than I expected them to be. But more precisely, we'll have a look on the next stat that's going to be the MVP. It's Freak for sure, with having 4 eliminations, 40% of contribution, average eliminations of 1.57, and MVP rank of 23. This lad has showcased some brilliant stuff for them as well. But coming up, Nigma Galaxy, Freak 4, Hope will have 3, Golden will have 3, Genis3 will have 3, as well as Sunrise will have 3 for sure. And that was indeed a really brilliant match for them. As we talk about the match-wise fraggers, has already come up. Now we'll move on to the match-wise standings. Then we get to see 18 points for Major Pride, 18 for Nigma Galaxy, 15 for the only one Esports. Conqueror Iraq will have 14, 12 for Vista Gaming. Geekay will have 9, 7 for Team Rad, 5 all for Kurt 12 as well as 4K Esports. 412 points for Twisted Minds, 2 points for R8 Esports. Forest Elite will have 1 point for themselves and 0 points for Ooredoo Esports as well as YaLLa Esports in this particular match, after facing early casualties. But now that will mark the end of match-wise ranking. We'll have a look on the points graph and the buildings, the skyscrapers which will be coming exactly in front of us, and we'll see the stats accordingly. What are the things that we're looking forward to? The points graph will show us, yes, of course, the position points are way too much high for Major Pride, but as compared to that, Nigma Galaxy, they have gotten a maximum number of kill points in this match for sure, but could not gain the position points that they wanted. But with that flow, if you see, exactly, the points graph also comes to a very end. Many of the teams that haven't got a good start, even if you talk about Geekay Esports, 8 total kill points, only 1 placement points for them. Very good match that they had started, but not a great end. So it does make a lot of impact by getting early eliminated in the map of SANHOK. You think you are inside the save, but it's not. But the overall fraggers just stays like this. Rio early still on the top. Ragnar with 20, Lord with 19, and Nomi with 18. Lord makes a comeback for sure, but they need to make a much more bigger effort from their end as well. That will also end up the overall fraggers stage. But we'll move on to the overall standings and we'll have a look which are the teams who will stay sitting on the top as well as now. Because for sure, Conqueror Iraq still holding on to the first point with 169, but the difference, it's way too low right now. Major Pride having 155 on the board. They have climbed up to the second position and retaining that very precisely. The only one Esports will be there with 138. Nigma Galaxy with 131. 99 for NASR Esports. Geekay will have 92, 82 for YaLLa, 79 for Triple Esports, 78 for 4K, 69 for Kurt 12 as well. So that will end up the first shot, and we'll move on to the second shot precisely, and we'll have a look on the second 10 teams. We'll start with Scout 21 Esports with 67 on the board, 62 for Team Rad, 60 for Twisted Mind, 60 for 90th minute, 59 for Ooredoo Esports, 57 for R8 Esports, 52 for Falcons, 44 for Forest Elite, 43 for Vista Gaming, and POWR Esports will have 21 on the board, and that will end up the overall standings. So after the match number 14, and that actually shows us the entire match schedule for today. Back-to-back 2 chicken hills for the side of Major Pride. But right now, what we are seeking up, it's the last match that is going to come up next, which will be around Group B, C, D and E. All the 4 groups are really looking forward to take some good fights. But let's just see what comes up next, because we do have some time or not, we'll have to check it out on that. But the last map of ERANGEL, it's going to be really interesting. But before that, we're going to take a very short break. We'll be right back with the last match, but stay tuned on the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again to Ruthless Esports Middle East Pro Scrims. The very last match of the day is going to start up very much shortly. But what can we expect from the very last match of ERANGEL? We do have got many more roller coasters popping up around the corners. We have seen brilliant matches coming up, but yes indeed, it's going to be the map of ERANGEL, the match number 15 of this entire Pro Scrims of Middle East. So, as we talk about this particular map, the greenery as well as the high ridgy places has been completely divided simultaneously to all the places. But the drop clashes that we have faced in the Primorsk, let it be in the Severny, let it be in any other places of like shelters. So where are we expecting this match's flight path, or maybe the main drop clashes that we can expect? But in the count of 10, we will be moving forward to the flight path, and let's head on to what and wherever it takes up for now. And ladies and gentlemen, let's move on. It's the 15th match of the entire Pro Scrims of Middle East that's popping up, and the flight path is going over the areas of Georgiopol, Northern City to the end of Novorapnoi. A completely diagonal flight path favoring all the sides almost, we can get to see, and the eastern side team might have a privilege to just cover it up. So we'll have to see what comes next for sure, but more importantly, when you talk about, I'm looking forward to see what is the consequences that we can just actually get to see in the next few phases. So now if we just get to see, I would just love to know whether the next part, when I'm looking forward to, it's going to be Fourish Elite for the directions of the western side corners alongside the Twisted Minds. Might have a drop clash in that area. Well, Team R8 Esports will have the Georgia Northern Side City. Was that gaming on the sides of Yasna Poliana. Triple Esports might have a try for the Gatka spread because they won't be able to reach the Primorsk if they want to go for Kurt 21, as well as Conqueror Iraq will have the split around the corners of the same area. Nigma Galaxy will have the Pochinki drop for themselves, while if you talk about NASR Esports will have the school split for themselves as well. Team Ooredoo Thunders as well as Team Rad, they have taken the different drop locations, but the circle is exactly prevailing over the southwestern side, and almost we can just get 20% of the land is there in the water. So the circle, it might be a bit confusing, but let's see whichever side it's going to take up. But as of now, the hospital area is a bit congested, as you can get to see. Twisted Minds as well as Fourish Elite will have the drop clash. Well, Twisted Minds do have some casualties to clear up. They do have some openings, to be honest, to clear up, but Fourish Elite do have some casualties. Will be finished off with the fist. Don't want to waste any more ammos on finishing any of the players. Where we go with this situation, it can actually change the pace right now if you talk about, because Twisted Minds, they're around the corners, they're just starting right now, but they have got 2 kill points, that's for sure, and 2 of the players just being in the southern side city. Fourish Elite, the start they did not wanted it to be, it actually happened in that way. 2 players anyhow managed to just survive and go up in that direction and just get the stats and everything done on point. But the other teams, when you talk about, they have a privilege if you just get to see, like, they are playing on the very good form that they can actually believe on. But with the same flow, Twisted Minds, they do have a chance right now. They do have a good start, so they have to get this fight at least done in their favor. They want to finish this thing on a good note, and they do have a chance for that. If they can make it happen, it's going to play a very big and major factor that nobody can actually desire of. But that's the main fact I'm looking forward to, because many of the teams don't have an early good start, but in that case, many of the teams will also get some good starts from their end as well. If we talk about Cur 21, they are on the same areas where they used to take the fight, but Conquer Iraq will be there in the ferry pair compound. The Hama is going to get and collect some vehicles. They've spotted up a US, which is going to be very helpful for his team again and again, and this time he's going to get the whole of it. Just to grab this vehicle for the rotation purpose will be very, very much useful. But if you talk about the other players, they're rotating, they're trying to scout out some of the enemies. And 12 of the teams they're playing right now. Very last match of the day. But still, if you talk about like 46 players are in the lobby, the clashes have been avoided because there are a lack of teams. Low lobby, if you like, it's soft lobby if you can actually get to see there's no much clashes, but many of the teams are deciding to go forward to the side of a military base, which might not be a good decision. But anyhow, Sasuke managed to just escape that position, but that buggy was damaged for sure. They're not willing to wait up for any moments longer. They have lost 2 of the players on a very early stage. 5 minutes have been passed inside the game, and there have been few casualties for sure, not many much. This time when you talk about Forest Elite, what will be the next plans? Because they are willing to take the risks. In the meanwhile, Twisted Minds are chasing them up. I can see them around the radius and they're coming with those vehicles. They're coming to chase them down. Sasuke will be prepared for them as well. But this time, Ragnarok, he's got an intel as he has spotted some of the buggies. Might just go with some sprays, might just make some good connections. But yes, Twisted Minds, they've got the intel what they wanted right now. Even when you talk about Sasuke will be there, some M16 E4 shots are being exchanged. Twisted Minds, they're around the corners. Ragnarok will be there. Fidan will be creating some nades. Some smokes will be there in the business for sure. He's barely surviving, but this time Ragnarok will be punishing him as Sasuke goes down. Arslan will be there holding the compound, but this time the players might have spotted him, might not be. But when you talk about Sasuke's finish point, will be completely capitalized. But at this moment when Fidan is trying to close in right now, it's a very rare decision because it's the smokes are coming out of the buggy. It wouldn't have been a wise decision, but Cur 21, Bardishani would be on the corners, but still Twisted Minds might just finish off a game for the side of 4 Elite. It is a bit start that I'm not a steady start indeed, for sure. It shouldn't have stopped in that position, but Arslan is still trying to make things happen in his way, still trying to keep the game and momentum in his favor, which I don't think it is a good decision for himself. Falling back could have been a better decision, but he's got a DBS. Will get one down with before getting the second one. Forest Elite will take an exit with 0 eliminations and 4 beautiful kill points going in the favor of Twisted Minds, and a great start they had in this moment. They definitely had a great start, no doubt in that for sure. Even if you talk about the other teams, they're still in the question and they're still doing what they are best at. No doubt. There's no doubt for sure. But in that case, when you talk about the skills and things that are working up and over, these are the best things that I'm looking forward to. Even 4K Esports, if you talk about they're rotating on the prison side, not going to miss or get any chance on that. But prioritizing each and every fight, if you see. But for sure, if you talk about it's going to be Nigma Galaxy's side. They got a brilliant game in the previous one, but they're willing to take some good risks as well. But K21 Musa has been picked off. Ooredoo Thunders, they're getting some good momentum up for themselves, but this time that's something that I'm looking forward to, because Ooredoo Thunders, they didn't had a very great past 2 games. They want to make it a big one for themselves. But now they have to focus on more and more. But Hassan has been spotted. Some of the players might just come up with some good shots as well. 44 players are remaining, while 11 teams are in the still question. If you can get to see Ooredoo Thunders, they do have a height advantage. Might just try to make some good angles around the corners to just pressurize the moment for the side of K21. But will they be able to execute it in the right time? Musa has been picked up. Won't be getting a revival, that's for sure. Try to grow, and perhaps some good spot around the corners will be the better decision. Might be the wise one as well. But Musa has been picked off, and so now we can get to see 3 of the players are remaining. 11 teams have been shattered away. These are the fights that I'm looking forward to. The circle is taking some deadly shots as Delhap will be holding on. Vista Gaming Sphere drop. He's way too close, way too late. Nelia has been in a very low HP, will be getting picked off as well. This is not a great sign for the side of Vista Gaming, barely managing to survive, but with that vehicle explosion, Nelia also goes down. But the knockout of Nelia, Trovka will be the one to be in the very closest range. As now Dela is trying to close up. Sadasan has been picked off. Trovka will be in the upper hand. Will have the height advantage for him. But Delhab, not a great sign. The entire feeling was said how. It was completely set it up as Sunrise. And Trovka will have the privilege, will have the chances. Trovka is still trying to maintain himself inside the covers. The shots are being taken up, but the position of 5 fingers have been revealed as well. But he goes down with the entire feeling which was set up by Team Rad. The openings that they created after that. 5 fingers and the entire squad of Team Rad, they're shattering. They are completely shattered away in a blink of an eye. 2 of the players have been picked off. 5 fingers will eventually have that healing for himself. But in the main moment, when you just see one of the most deadliest things I'm looking forward to just see around. When you think of it, something that I'm really looking forward to. Because that's the start. That's the start that I'm looking forward to, but definitely it's going to make some good mark. But Vesta Nelia, it's not a great sign as Team Rad also take an exit. Modi has been picked off by K21. NASR Miracle and NASR Esports, they're around the corners. They will try to enter the circle for sure. What's coming next? Because Neila, Sunrise as well as Trovka, they do have a feeling right now. Completely settled up. You cannot just break through it that easily. 3 players, 3 directions. NASR Esports. Just some pixels. But R8 Esports creating some big pressure for the side of Nigma Galaxy at this point. 1 by 1, all the players are getting picked off. Raw Freak, Ooredoo Thunders, as well as R8. Taking this opportunity and capitalizing it together, and this together execution is creating much more big impact as Nigma Galaxy also takes an exit. This Sama comes with the question, and Batika will be picked off this time. Not gonna give him many chances with the nades. Well, that will also make the good connection. Trovka's nade gets Gringo down as well. But takeout will be confirmed. 12, 21 Esports will be also getting eliminated from this game. 8 teams and 30 players are remaining. While Gringo might just have a chance for the revival. But another nade pops up. And it will get the final shot. Gringo goes down. What a beautiful nade it was from the side of Trovka. Much needed one for sure. But this time, if you get to see Miracle's position has been completely exposed. The tap shots might just be coming from the side of Trovka as well. Miracle needs to change his position with the needs. Will it be coming from the right direction with the Molotov? That's going, but won't make a good connection. I really believe it's going to fall off short. But Trovka goes down. NASR Esports Ali will get that opening for his side. But in the meantime of this 2 teams fight, 4K Esports manages to cross the bridge, and Nelia has to make the fallback right now. It would have been the best decision that he can just call it off for himself. Bestest decision that they can get right now. Vista Nelia is just trying his level best. Kalaga will be in the question, but Vista Gaming around having 6 kill points. They are backing off right now. Prestige will be getting taken down by Ooredoo Thunder's Hamko, and now the fights around the bridge corners are being initiated on a very noticeable point. But look at the circle, not a single team is in the question in the main circle fight. The main fights, to be honest, are happening on the bridge areas. There's no chance that anything can happen. Even 4K Esports do have an entire circle to hold on. Whichever the place you want, just name your place, man. But eventually when you talk about the other sides, Twisted Minds, they're around the corners, creating very much impactful game and destroying the other part, being the party spoilers for the other side. Triple Esports are in some serious trouble as of now. So it's a 1v1 chance. It's a UMP versus M4, but will be getting the final touch. But instantly the bandages has to be popped out. They're taking the time. The knockout will be done. Instant revival will be called off for that for sure. Twisted Minds, they do have a good start, but R8 Esports have already managed to enter the circle. Maybe not inside the circle, but around. Anyhow, they managed to cross the bridge for sure. NASR Esports, they've managed to enter the circle early. Will be the solo players surviving from their end. But I really believe that Miracle has already got the entry inside the circle, that's for sure. And Nelia's position has been completely exposed. Their needs are going exactly on point. Will get some good connection as well. But Nelia is barely surviving. Might be just surrounded by two sides. 4K Esports will have a good visual over the place. 3 players remaining. 4 Conquerors Iraq as well. Twisted Minds, Dami goes down. Twisted Minds still surviving with 3 of the players. Vigurs will be going down. One by one the players are getting picked off by the play zone. And that's the 40 that they're looking forward. Fidhan also barely surviving. R8 Esports in the question. Won't be trying to get that thing on the point. Will get 2 down, but Ragnarok goes down. Fidhan will have the last responsibility, but he's inside the circle. Won't be trying to go for that kind of shots, but Ragnarok, Vigors will be getting eliminated. Vista Gaming takes an exit as well. Ooredoo Thunder 7 kill points, still in the game in the top 7, surviving inside the smokes. Fidhan's position is completely exposed, but still they're trying to maintain some good critics. While Ragnarok will have 5 solo kill points for himself, while Twisted Minds, they're still inside the game. Fidhan can just try to go for some heal battles as well for sure. He does have only 1 first aid, and it won't be sufficient at all. Just barely managing to just stay inside the circle. Hassan will be in the question. The pre-fires are coming for sure. Ooredoo Thunders, they have decided not to just wait for it here for a longer time. Either way, Fidhan is not going to make it inside the circle, though the 2 of the players, Hamko and Hassan, they will be waiting for him. But this time, Fidhan has got a vehicle right now. But Hassan, he was not aware of this position. He will be getting spotted, and for this time for sure, Hassan got that finish point, and with that, Twisted Minds with a total of 8 eliminations will be getting executed in the 7th position of this entire match. The shots are being taken. Conquerors Iraq haven't been into any fights as of now. They're playing very, very passive, going for the position points more precisely to maintain the lead after the end of day 3 as well. They will be able to gain success in this case, I really believe. 4K Esports, they're playing a way too split right now. The circle is way too big. It will be difficult for the other players to find the other one as well, because it's so big right now. Can actually accumulate. A good amount of people right there. Conquerors Rux with Treva and Groza, they're barely starting in very low HP. They need to heal themselves up. Captain is just trying to survive in that particular scenarios. But right now, the shots are being taken. NASR's Miracle will get the shots over Ooredoo Thunder's players having picked off. Well, Miracle is getting open, shots are going and making good connections from the side of Test. Ooredoo Thunders cannot afford to make any kind of movements or maybe any kind of mistakes as of now. Miracle goes down by an Anaconda spray. And this is creating a deep impact. NASR Esports early. Will be the solo players surviving? They do have 3 kill points only in this particular game. But when it comes down to the next part, it's really something I'm looking forward to, because when you see this kind of things happening, it's something I'm really looking forward to, that what's gonna happen next. Because when you see it, it does have something to tell about. But Triple Esports Test, if you talk about it, he's got a complete visual over the area of Wizard where he's hiding or maybe taking the covers. Won't be able to give a tight peek because he will be getting shot from that direction. But this time Test gets eliminated as 4K Esports will have the privilege. Triple Esports takes an exit. 5 teams, 4 teams as R8 Esports also takes an exit. A total of 3 kill points. This time 4K Esports, Ram and the other players, they're just still holding on to the point. Whenever they check in their forecast says that it's the side of the game, but Anaconda has been picked off by Osama. Kalaga will also have an entry inside the circle. Anaconda has been picked off. 4K Esports are looking into some serious troubles. But Rio somehow manages to survive. The needs are coming on the point. Might be NASR Esports early. He's barely around the corners. Cannot go for any kind of mistakes. Will have a jump shot. Will get one player down. Will switch up the another. But the drop shot won't be working because he was surrounded by more than 2 players. NASR Esports also takes an exit. We are left with top 3 teams. While Ooredoo Thunders are having a good game for their side. 3 teams have been... We've got the top 3 teams for this match as well. OT Esports will be there. Ooredoo Thunders taking the fight. Aram goes down. Ooredoo Thunders will be confirming each and every kill point what they're getting right now in their favor. And with that, you also get to see 4K Esports takes an exit. And now it's coming down with Conquer Iraq versus Ooredoo Thunders. The last final fight of the last final match of the day number 3. 12 total kill points for the side of Ooredoo Thunders for sure. But definitely we talk about... It's more smoother if you get to see. But more importantly, when you talk about Osama has been picked off, and that's a big opening that Conquerors Iraq wanted from their side. They do have some chances to make it up. They cannot afford to get any kind of casualties at this point. 57% of chances from the side of Conquer Iraq. But when it comes to the next part, just have to see what's going to come next. Because it's something that I'm looking forward to. It's the main factor that I'm seeing right now. It has to be in this particular point that we're looking forward to get and grab some good opportunities. But more precisely, if you talk about, this is the scenario that I'm looking forward to make some more memorable moments. But maybe Ooredoo Thunders, they're holding on to the ground, not trying to go for any mistakes. But this shot will get ahead. But the level 3 helmet saves Hassan for that shot. Otherwise, it would have turned out to be for another opening for the side of Conquerors Iraq. Oh, this time Smoker goes down. Ooredoo Thunders, they are falling apart one by one. Reva will be there in the back foot as well. Kalaga and Conquerors Iraq, they have managed to close up. Rosa will be there in the low HP, but sets Reva's position as will also reveal. Hamko is going for a different angle. Kalaga will be there with that particular side. He's got the intel right now. It's Reva trying to make a difference. Rosa has been picked off. Hamko is there. Kalaga's position has been revealed, if I'm not wrong. But still now, the need is going exactly on point. We'll get a split damage. Splash damage for sure, Hamko. But whoa, this nade will get Hamko down for sure. And he goes down, and Kalaga, he gets the opening. He gets the opening with that flow, if you can just believe it. Conquerors Iraq, they're meeting up resistance, but Hassan is there being the solo player, and Conquerors Iraq, the final fight they're taking with all the hearts they're having right now. The pre-nade might be popping up, the pre-fire comes up, and that's the end. Conquer Iraq ends up with a winner chicken dinner for sure. They get the passive chicken dinner, but definitely they have got it, what they wanted for a very long time. And that's what everybody is thinking of. This is the game that we are seeking for, and yes, they have got it at the very end match of the day. They've managed to get it, they've managed to deliver it, and that will actually showcase us what they're capable of. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, all the matches of today's day have come to a very end. But when you come down to this kind of factors, we will have a look on the top moments that we are yet to see and yet to witness. We'll have a look on that, and accordingly we will have to go for the match statistics and all stats that you're going to show up. But let's head on and let's check it out. What were the top moments in this match? Well, we have witnessed many ups and downs. We have witnessed many of those early fights and clashes, being chasing down and being chased from all those factors. We have emerged ourselves and we have caught it up. But when it comes down to the next part, it's something that we are seeking for more and more, because this is what we are capable of. This is what Middle East is capable of, delivering more and more surprises in each and every match, in each and every moment. There are breakthroughs for each and every game flow, I would say. But yes, for sure, when you talk about Vista Gaming and the others, they have put up a good fight. But the nade from the side of Trovka, the amount of connection he actually brought up from his side was phenomenal. Was literally phenomenal. If you talk about, cannot express how much I was delighted by seeing that knock. It was so satisfying. The simple nade went in that direction, got the knock where it wanted. But Twisted Minds have played a brilliant game until the zone actually parted the ways from their side. Majority, 3 of the players got taken down by the play zone. That was really unfortunate, by putting up so much effort and putting a brilliant game. Twisted Minds were not able to just finish the things off on the right moment. But slowly and gradually everything actually changes. Everything actually changed for many of those situations. With that many flow, we have arrived and we have just got the main momentum's up for sure. But now I'm looking forward to the next match stats, which is going to come out. 20 points for the side of Conquer Iraq after the end of this match. They've got a good start, they've got a good blow for sure. And now the next team I'm looking forward going to be the MVP. The MVP will play the biggest factor that I'm really looking forward to. Because that's for sure, that's not going to make a big difference. But the MVP I'm looking forward, who is going to be that one from this match? It's going to be Ragnarok from the side of Twisted Minds. Definitely, he has played a brilliant role and deserved to be in that spot for sure. With that, Ragnarok also made it to 75% contribution, 1.67 average. MVP rank is ranking on the 11th spot. We never know when he's going to make a comeback, but for sure when we move on to the next starts, we move on to the match fraggers and have a look. Who are the 5 fraggers who are leading up the chart? The match fraggers will be coming up, will be moving forward according to the match statistics and the map-wise ranking of the teams. Same goes for the overall rank, overall top fraggers as well as the head-to-head. But coming up, Ragnarok with 6, so Sama with 5. Sun with 4, Hamko with 4 and 3 for Trovka. A brilliant game from their end. 3 of the players coming up from the side of Ooredoo Thunders. That's a brilliant game. Brilliant show put up from their side. But coming up to the match ranking, it's 26 for Ooredoo Thunders, 20 for Conquer Iraqs, 4K for 13 for 4K Esports, 11 for NASR, 10 for Twisted Minds, 9 for R8, 7 for Vista, 4 for Triple, 2 for Kurt21 and Team Rad, 1 all for Nigma Galaxy and 4 Elite as well. So we do have a great game, and with that match ranking, the match number 15 comes to a very end. We'll move on to the next rankings and next stats as fast as possible, because we have the points graph coming exactly in front of us in just a few seconds probably. But a brilliant game indeed from their side. The skyscrapers are on the go. And even when you talk about, these are the things that I'm looking forward to. Buildings, if you talk about 14 kill points for the side of Ooredoo Thunders, but 12 position points, that would satisfy with. That actually played a major role. 5 kill points for Conquerors Iraq and 15 placement points. Same goes for this. The buildings are ups and downs are happening, but with that, the points grab also comes to a very end. We'll have a look over the overall top fraggers. Well, the top 10 fraggers actually, to be honest. But before that, player head-to-head, as the MVP rank has been taken away by YaLLa by only 1 kill point difference. This time with a 40.74% of contribution, and the average has already been increased with a 1.83. So yep, the hard work is actually showing in the head-to-head. Get to see YaLLa becoming on the top. The MVP rankings: 22 for YaLLa, 21 for Rio, 20 for Groza, Ragnar, 19 for Lord. Nomi will get 18 for Dano, 17 for Yen. Ziad will have 17, 16 for Hamoudi as well. So top 10 MVP rankings exactly in front of us after the end of match number 15. We'll have a look on the overall standings, and we'll have to see that what will come next. But before that, the team head-to-head. Conquer Iraq #1, Major Pride #2. The difference is not that big, but still 189 and 155. Major Pride made a brilliant comeback in the day number 3. Tomorrow's day, it's going to be really interesting that which team from the side of Middle East region will be the conquerors of this Middle East Pro Scrims presented by Ruthless Esports. But definitely the elimination points, they are same. The winner check-ins will be graded for Conquer Iraq. Placement points are also much better for the side of Conquer Iraq this time. But now let's head on to the overall standings and let's see where are the other teams aligning themselves by the end of the day number 3. When you talk about only one Esports, 138 on the board, 132 for Nigma Galaxy and #4, #5 NASR Esports with 110, 92 for Geekay Esports, 91 for 4K, 85 for Ooredoo Esports, 83 for Triple Esports, 82 for YaLLa Esports, and the first chart comes to a very end. We will move on to the second chart and we'll have a look from the #11 to #20 teams. There have been a wonderful gameplay from the side of the top 10 teams from their side, but that's a still different contest going over the top 4 teams we talk about in the overall ranking. But the bottom 10 teams, Twisted Minds will have 70 on the board, 69 for Kurt 21, 69 for Kurt 12 as well, 66 for R8 Esports, 64 will have for Team Rad, 60 for Team 90th Minutes, 52 for Falcons, 50 for Vista Gaming, 45 for Fourish Elite, and 21 for POWR Esports. And that ends up the overall ranking as well as the entire day that we have seen so far. It was a brilliant day. It was with twisters, it was with surprises, it was with clutches and memorable moments that we could have desired for. And with that flow, the Ruthless Esports Middle East Pro Scrims, the day number 3 comes to an end, and these are the winner chicken head taking teams of this entire day. Like Major Pride did actually create a big instance for themselves, but eventually one of the things that they did was really important. But the schedule comes to a very end, so we can also get to say that will mark the very end of this particular day number 3 as well. But yes, that's all for the day that we have seen. 5 matches are more left for this entire Pro Scrims, but that will mark the end of day 3. We'll meet you guys tomorrow on the day 4. Same time, same place on the same channel. Until then, bye bye, take care, see ya, good night, and peace out.